Good evening, Spartan football fans, and welcome to homecoming night in Rochester. We are at Jeff Whitney Field for a matchup between the visiting Northfield Raiders and your hometown Mayo Spartans. I am Matt Bodine, joined on the broadcast tonight by Coach Nelly Kurt Nelson. Coach, how you doing?
Hey, doing good here, Bodie. Welcome, Mayo football fans. Getting ready for another homecoming game coming up here for Mayo this year.
Spartans got their first win on the road last week in New Prague. It took them pretty much the entire game to seal that one up. One with a game-winning field goal in the fourth quarter by Miles Tees. Were you at that game, Nelly?
Yeah, I was there. Mayo, we were up by 8 with about 5 minutes to go. Snapped, punting from our own end, snapped it over the punter's head. They got it at our 16. We were able to punch it in, converted for 2. But Coach Holcomb put the offense out on the field. Just over 2 minutes to go. They got down there, and yeah, freshman kicker Miles Tees kicked a 33-yarder with 14 seconds to go to bring home a 27-24 victory.
The Spartans offense inside that final 2 minutes of the game is just dynamite. They know how to move that ball in the final 2 minutes, Nelly. They've scored a lot of points. Did it against Chaska, did it against St. Thomas Academy, did it against New Prague.
They got a field goal right before the end of the half, driving down too. Mayo did last week. So, yeah, moving it in crunch time. Looking forward to tonight's game. You know, Northfield comes in here leading the section. They're 2-1. They lost week 1 to Waconia 21-9. They bounced back in their second game, beating Faribault 48-8. And last week they beat John Marshall 36-14. So they come in here tonight 2-1, leading the Section 1 5A group.
A lot of offense in those last 2 games, 48 points and 36. We'll look at that tonight. Mayo defense going to have to stay strong, but they have been strong. Really keeping themselves in the game most of the time has been the defense for the Spartans.
Yeah, Mayo, week one, they lost up at Chaska 19-16 in overtime, kind of, playing off that strong defense theme. Week two, they hosted St. Thomas Academy here. That was another low-scoring game, 17-12. St. Thomas came away with the win. And last week, Mayo coming up 27-24 at New Prague to get on the winning side.
So Northfield, another one of those teams, since the Spartans have been in 6A the last 2 years, haven't seen this team in a couple years. With high school varsity athletics, the turnover each year is quite drastic. But when they played last, the Spartans had a 3-game win streak and then 6A football. So we'll see how they do tonight.
Yeah, Northfield traditionally has been a solid football program. They've got to really do things well there in Northfield.
I'd give them all athletics. Their hockey team is absolutely unbelievable as well. Very strong.
Hockey, wrestling, just across. They're a real good high school sports town.
About 6 minutes from kickoff on the scoreboard. It is homecoming. It is about 64 degrees. It's going to be around game time, but I'm looking at the sky, Nelly. I do see flashes of lightning. You mentioned it behind kind of the visitor bench there in that dark sky.
Yeah, you get the 30-minute delays, 30 or 20. But, yeah, hopefully the rain is one thing. We know the lightning puts a halt on activities here.
Somebody just mentioned an air horn sounded. I don't know if that's like a golf course where they take shelter or what. I
think that's to give a heads up for up here that they'll be coming out of the tunnel. We've got it. Hey, at this time, would like to give a quick shout out to some long-distance Spartan fans. General Peters and Andy listening in from out of state tonight. No Hit Nelly giving you a shout out.
Welcome to the stream. Love hearing that people are finding us and tuning in. Share it, like it, get it out there, get the word out there. This is a new project for a second year that we've done the live stream for the football team. Putting it out on YouTube, trying to make it as accessible as possible. And these games, Nelly, they're out there indefinitely. We will never take them off. So you can watch them if you don't get a chance to watch it live or you're sitting in the stands. We want you to be in the seat at the game, of course, but if you want to watch it later, it's there for you.
Yeah, the streaming is great. You've got a lot of alumni that have moved on. You've got family, friends, and relatives that are not in this area. It's just great to be able to catch all the action while sitting at home if you can't make it here to Whitney Stadium.
Get a look at the pregame festivities. They got the fireballs in action tonight, so nice new display. The tunnel boys are in the tunnel ready to blast through, and here they come. Spartans on the field, homecoming night, getting ready for 5A football. Northfield Raiders are in town. Going to be a tough opponent. Going to have to minimize the mistakes, Nelly. I think a lot of times they've been moving the ball. I watched that game last week. The offense was really starting to click, and then an unforced error, a fumble that actually went for a scoop and score. They took it about 75 yards the other direction.
Yeah, Bodie, that's Mayo moved right down there. I think 3 or 4 plays we pretty much covered across the field, and we were down there in the red zone, and just a little miscommunication. The kids, we ran things a little bit wrong and got our back lit up, and New Prague did a 75-yard scoop and score.
And all of that was on the strength of Isaac Peterson started 6 for his first 6. He was electric throwing the ball, and then they started handing the ball off to Xavier Adams, sophomore, who's been doing most of the carrying for the boys, and he got his biggest rushing event from scrimmage and then got his first touchdown in that game. So can't wait to see how Xavier Adams.
Yeah, Mayo struggled to run the ball consistently in the first 2 games. Got that running game going a little bit more last week here against New Prague, and hopefully can do the same here tonight against the Raiders.
Looks like the band is getting set for the national anthem. We'll take a break, honor our nation's anthem, and be back for Spartan football. Stay tuned.
this time, if you are able, we ask that you please stand and remove your hats as we join the Mayo High School Marching Band under the direction of Mr. Aaron Cole to pay our respects to the great flag of the United States of America as they play the national anthem.
Band director Aaron Cole leads the Mayo Spartan marching band to another outstanding rendition here before the opening kickoff. Getting set, we will have Rob Cawthorn on the sidelines again tonight. Nice feature that we added. Exclusive insight access to all the things on the field. So Spartans will start with the ball. Northfield won the toss and elected to defer. Spartans will receive in the scoreboard side of the end zone. Looks like the rain is starting to come as kickoff is just around the corner.
Yeah.
You know, I've been watching the radar, Nelly, and this storm is kind of moving in a very strange direction from south to north. So when I look at the south sky, it actually looks clear. But this latest little push brought a nice wind gust, and it is blowing.
The wind is coming from the south. Looking
strength,
at the flag out there. Mayo will have the wind here in the first quarter.
All right, let's welcome Rob Cawthorn to the broadcast. Rob, outstanding job with the pre-game celebration.
Yeah, Bodie, man, I was down by the tunnel. Unreal. I mean, I don't know who else puts a show together like the Spartans do pregame for these kids. I mean, it was just coming out of the tunnel, the smoke. We had actual flames down there. I mean, it was a production. So awesome down there.
The electricity, you can feel it. It's in the sky. It's in the building. It's homecoming night. Spartans getting ready to receive. Looks like getting set to kick for the Raiders, number 95, Clan Morshing. He's a senior kicker, goes 6'4", 175. Boys will get the game underway. You do see lightning kind of in the periphery, and there's the signal. Kick is pending. Ball is away. It's going to be picked up by the Spartans about the 12-yard line. Now coming near side with some room to go is number 33. That is
great start right there is what we needed.
Max Erickson on the return, giving the Spartans great field position.
I think that wind might have held that ball back. It is blowing right to left, so it allowed Erickson to pick it up on the 12-yard line. He is.
They're going to start on the 40.
Yeah, got it out to the 40. Good start for the boys here. First possession of the game. Near side hash. Isaac Peterson, quarterback for the Spartans, has Xavier Adams in the backfield with them. Two wide receivers left, two rights. Canfield and Hagen left. Looks like Durgan and Wernberg split out to the right from the shotgun position. Here's Peterson looking right, throws right. Caught. That's Brody Schmidt, I believe. Was that Schmidt or Durgan?
No, it was Durgan. Number 6, Durgan.
Yep, 6. Max Durgan, first reception. Absolutely electric. Hopefully you caught him on the shield this past week. Senior leader Max Durgan has that ball of energy, that infectious spirit. You could tell how much fun the boys are having on the show this week. Straight at the line of scrimmage, they take the next play from the sidelines. They got 3 split left this time. Pistol formation. Peterson Takes the snap and now immediately over to Canfield, out of reach. Was a forward pass, so no threat of a fumble there. But those passes just outside the Spartans' fingertips has kind of been a thorn in the side of the Spartans' offense.
And Mayo comes out throwing on the first 2 plays. They're looking at 3rd and short here. Need a couple yards.
Just shy of the midfield. They will have to gain that midfield marker to get this first down. It's 3rd and short. First 3rd down attempt for the Spartans. Canfield in motion. Peterson from the right hash is going to hand it off to Adams. Gets stood up right at the line of scrimmage. Actually might have lost a yard. And a big stop.
Yeah, inside zone was stuffed. Lost 2 yards.
Brody Jensen, big defensive play there for the Raiders. And on 4th down, Spartans have no choice but to play the field position game. Miles tees out to punt. Back to receive number 7, Lincoln Wilson, junior. Lightning was close there, looks like. Yeah, and there it is. We're going to have a little delay, it appears. So we got about not even 2 minutes into this game, and we will have to take a little break.
Yeah,
as the weather is here.
It's either a 20 or 30 minute once they see. I can't remember the running time.
Yeah, I think it's a half hour.
Half hour after every strike, so we might have.
And if you get one in 3 minutes from now, you start the half-hour timer over again.
The good news for us, Nelly, is we're in a nice, comfortable.
Yeah, we're up here in the press box. I wish I could say this is the first time I've had to sit through some lightning delays, but.
Yeah, I think last season it was a Rosemount game that got completely postponed. Rosemount was here, ready to play, had to come back the next day, and it was like an afternoon game. It felt very strange, like a college game.
Mayo scored on the last drive to win.
All right, I'm turning it off, boys. We'll see you in about 30 minutes, hopefully.
All right, Rob, stay tuned out there in YouTube land. We'll be with you as we take a slight delay here. We'll keep you informed. But so Spartans, great field position to start the game. Great return by Max Erickson, and on 3rd down, the defense of Northfield looking to get their team off the field with 3 and out. Northfield heading to the locker room.
Yeah, Mayo came out, passed on the first 2 plays, and on 3rd and 2, looked like their inside zone, and Xavier Adams was just met in the backfield by white jerseys. And
it looked like number 25, Brody Jensen, who got the stop. Junior goes 5'10", 190. Linebacker run blitz right up the middle. So from Jeff Whitney Field, we'll have a little delay. I think we'll let's cut back, Nelly, to the homecoming parade from today, and we'll jump on every once in a while and try to give some information at the stream. Otherwise, unless you got some jokes, Nelly, heard any good jokes?
No, we could watch some of the parade. I was there earlier today when it went on, and
I tell you what, the forecast that I was looking at around parade time was like, oh, this parade isn't going to happen. So just the fact that they got the parade in, the sun was peeking through. It actually got quite nice.
I was down there with my grandkids. They came away with plenty of candy.
Oh, that you actually just remind me. I got a couple pieces of candy in my pocket that I'm going to enjoy here during the delay. Might run down and even get a slice of pizza at the concessions. Might be a long line. See how that goes. Yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back. More Spartans football here on YouTube. Stay tuned. Hey, Spartan fans, Matt Bodine here. Just letting you know we're still delayed. Every time that lightning strikes, you have to wait another 30 minutes. I'm not sure what the count is right now, but looking at the radar, it's kind of to the east of us. Might be out of here sooner than later, so we might have football. Stay tuned. We'll hang tight. Thanks for joining. Greetings, Spartans fans. Still here at Jeff Whitney Stadium under a weather delay. This homecoming matchup between your Mayo Spartans and the visiting Northfield Raiders. Still flashes of lightning in the area, and I've been told it's 30 minutes every time we see one, so it's going to be a while. So right now, we haven't heard anything official about the game, so we're going to keep our fingers crossed that there will be football played yet tonight. We just saw one series by the Spartans, 3 and out. Looked like it was coming at midfield. Spartans forced a punt, so could be plenty of football. But until then, let's take a look at a game from last season. See if this works. Just kind of shooting from the hip, but this is Spartans versus Rosemount Irish. Enjoy. Defense has gotten them to third down pretty much every series. They were able to convert a couple, had that big fourth down fake punt in the first possession that extended that a little bit. But then big stop on fourth down, turned the ball over. Spartans went down, scored another touchdown. That was a big interception. Yeah, right up the middle. He's going to get the sticks.
Saw something he liked and just snuck over on the left side there.
First down.
Looks like we're playing our 4-man front, so there's kind of be a little bubble there that he kind of attacked.
So big first down pickup there by the Rosemount Irish here in the second half.
That's okay. We want to make them work for everything they're going to get here. We don't want anything big. We're in control of this game. We just got to maintain that.
Here's Caswell and kind of ran into each other on that exchange.
Looks like they had a little problem in the backfield, and that gave us the opportunity to penetrate a little bit.
1 yard is where they'll give them progress, so 2nd and 1. Yeah, a little miscommunication there in the exchange. Benefited the Spartans. Well, on 2nd down, personnel change for the Irish, and we'll see if we can't get Casey Kramer in there, make a big stop in the backfield here on 2nd down. Here's Caswell. Handoff.
Middle. Oh, fumble,
right ball is loose.
That's us. We got it. Wow.
Spartans all over it. Wow. Yeah, that exchange up the middle came quick.
Yep.
Maybe too quick for the exchange. Ball on the ground.
I don't think the running back quite got a hang on it. And I think we had some good penetration, hit him on the exchange, and he dropped the ball. And that's another big opportunity to us for take the ball away. And games like this, when you may be outmanned and you know, turnovers like that are huge. We had that interception in the first half that we turned into, you know, a big touchdown, and now we'll see what we can do here.
So 2-0 in favor of the Spartans in the turnover battle, which Coach Holcomb mentioned in the coach's show of what's critical to success in this game. So far, so good. And now great field position for Peterson and the Spartans. Here's a snap. It's going to be head off. Oh, another fumble. Okay. Looked like it bounced once and right back up.
Yeah, we had that on the very first play, I think, of the first half, didn't we?
Yeah, it was exactly right. Yeah. They came back in the same play. So we'll see what they do here, but you're absolutely right.
All right. Hey, just the way we drew it up, 5 yards.
The clock's moving. We need to get points, but the clock is moving, and that is
we're already in field goal range. That's the nice thing with Posty.
Yeah, kind of a broken play, but they still got 5 yards. Oh. And now a flag. First flag of the game.
Yeah, okay. A little bit of illegal procedure.
It was, so 2nd and 10. Giving those yards back right away.
Yep, just a
mental
mistake.
11. That was the first flag of the entire game. The whole first half played without a penalized play.
Nice clean game. And these referees want to get this game done because they got another game.
You're absolutely right, and that was kind of the dilemma with the whole weather issue yesterday was because I was getting messages in the afternoon about it. They're thinking about moving this game, but then referees is such a factor, which is why we had the Thursday night game anyways.
Yep, that's the reason we were going to play on Thursday night, because the shortage of referees, so they tried to spread the games out a little bit. And so this is the crew. Most of this crew is going to go from here, and they're going to head over to Century High School and referee their homecoming game. So, you know, thanks to them. You know, we can't be out here and play these games without these guys. I know they take a lot of gruff sometimes. I know I've been on officials every once in a while, but, you know, they're human, and they're out here so that we can play this game.
But we need more of them. We need so many more of them.
Sure do.
To do what we want to do, you know, it really comes down to that refs don't get much appreciation. All they get is for whatever call they make, they're wrong from one of the sides, and they hear it from the parents. It's just disgusting, really.
Yep. No matter what they do, they're always wrong by at least one of the sides. So, well, let's see what we can do here.
Much appreciated to this crew that, is helping us get this one in.
Got our one back set. This is our, call this purple. We got 4 wide receivers, twins on each side.
Peterson puts
Motion.
Boguslawski in motion.
Okay.
He's going to
Fake
throw.
jet, little screen set up. Get Beal out in the open.
Yeah, Beal at line of scrimmage. He did pick up about halfway. Now it's going to be 3rd and 6.
Third and about 5, 6.
A little different look there, though. So
Rosemont
Spartans
did a good job of sniffing that out, getting him on the ground. He's dangerous out in the open field. I'm sure we want to try to do that and get him out there and going. It's got single back again. We got twins on both sides.
Peterson waiting for the play call from the sidelines. And from the right hash, big 3rd down play here. After the turnover, Peterson's looking left.
Pass. Oh, nice catch. Nice catch.
First
down.
Guy draping all over him.
Yeah,
First down.
Beautiful pass. Nice catch.
I will say one thing about this afternoon football game is the bees are active.
Yes, they're everywhere.
So big first down there. Another big conversion for the Spartans. Peterson has the boys moving again. Ball at the 21-yard line. Very similar formation. This time they got a slot and 2 receivers left. Looks like quick out to Sheehan.
Oh, little slip there.
Yeah, he lost his footing.
Yep. Tough one.
Got a couple yards, maybe one.
You know, sometimes plays like that, these little passes out to their second receiver, and there will set something up later on in the game. So sometimes even if you only get 2 or 3 yards on those, sometimes it's just setting up something else.
The bigger picture, yeah. Yep, absolutely.
So even positive yards, 2 or 3 yards on a play like that is a positive.
Or you see something that happened defensively.
You can see how fast they jumped on that, and we'll recognize that and maybe, send them on a fly.
So from the left hash, now 2nd and 8. Peterson has Canfield and Hagen to the right. He's looking left. The pass, though, finds his man, and another short pickup. It's going to be short of the flat. No, incomplete. No catch. Incomplete. So 3rd and long here, 8 yards. He was looking left the whole way.
He was, Looked like he was looking for maybe a double move or something, and he kind of just stopped on his route.
I didn't see. I'm guessing it was Durgan, the intended receiver, who has been his primary receiver most of the game. That one just, it wasn't going to get first down yardage, so to have those extra yards would have been nice, but we'll see what they come out with here. 3rd down. This is the direction kicking into the wind for Ethan Post, so keep that in mind. Here's Peterson. Pressure came. Ball is in the air, and that, you know what that is right there? That's the sun ball.
Yeah.
That's the exact spot when I was kind of scouting this. That's where the sun, if you see the shadows on the field, I think Hagen never saw that.
It's right behind us.
Yeah, but it's that end zone in that corner is going to be the toughest for sun.
Okay.
And also defensively, because that ball was up for grabs, there was a defender right there as well.
Yep.
So now 4th and long. Post is on to kick, so we'll see what the young man does here from
35-yard field goal.
35 yards. Number 4 is not on a roster. Do you know who that is snapping the ball?
That's Charlie Kipp.
Charlie Kipp, okay. Actually, you know what it is? The rosters, the numbers got cut off. That's what it was.
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah. So from 35, Post, the ball is up and
crushed it.
Plenty of leg right down the middle. No good, they say.
Must have missed it.
Plenty of leg, so yeah, the angle.
Okay. Nope, look good from here, but we're off this side.
Must have just been
plenty of leg. Okay, well, didn't capitalize on that turnover, but see what our defense can come out and do now.
Still momentum on side of the Spartans, I'd say. 2 turnovers in the game, 10-point lead. Rosemount Irish about to come out, and they need points if they want this game to somehow swing in their favor. So Caswell will set up from the near hash. 6:43 in the third quarter. We'll give him credit for a first down. How about that?
Okay, a little.
Now new formation here,
Yeah. Pass.
Quick sling pass to the outside.
Nice play. Brody Schmidt out there.
Brody Schmidt makes a tackle, got there, but that's the first time we've kind of seen a little sling pass. That was Roney.
You know, I had a feeling after that last possession that they're going to start to get a little bit out of their comfortable offense and kind of have to explore some different options here. Not that you could see it on that play. 3 wide receivers, 2 backs.
So now on a second
Same
and 5. Here. Yeah, same formation, 2 receivers right, 1 left, and running backs kind of changed their positions. And one of them now in motion. Here's Caswell looking to, a little.
Good scramble. Good.
Kind of a little QB delay there.
Yeah.
Looked like it was a run play the whole way.
Yeah, either he didn't like something on the side he was going to throw to and just tucked it, or it was a designed run. So it looks like our defense has gone to a little bit of a different front now. We're bringing up another outside linebacker on the line.
It's going to be 3rd and short, 2 yards to gain this first down. This is about the same area of the field where they ran that 4th down fake on their first possession. See Spartans get a big stop here. Caswell from shotgun takes the snap and another draw. He's going to get the first. So another conversion for the Irish, and they are on the move here. 5:50. The clock is continuing to run. Third quarter afternoon football in Rochester, Minnesota. Matt Bodine joined by Nate Wernberg.
Beautiful afternoon. Not a cloud in the sky.
Not a cloud tonight. That imagery, I captured some images from that storm around us for the stream last night and had it playing kind of in the intro, but you can see that sky was heavy and dark last night.
Yeah.
Temperature dropped about 15, 20 degrees after that storm came through too. That's what it felt like to me. But this weather in the fall has been so unseasonable. Hey, Spartan fans, Matt Bodine still at Jeff Whitney Stadium waiting out this weather. Stay with us because it seems like it's starting to move out, and the hopes of football are intact. There's lots of people still waiting in the seats. It never rained, which is good. That would have cleared us out quick, but stay tuned. I do believe we will have football. Don't have an official start time to announce yet, but we'll be back. Stay tuned.
And I also don't think I've seen a game that's been over 70 degrees where Bogues hasn't cramped up. So
yeah.
it was about time.
Clock has been wound, and it's 2nd down and 5. Caswell back to that formation and handoff up the middle this time, and some room to run.
Get him on the ground. There we go. Okay.
That's Holly picking up a big yard, biggest offensive play of the game so far for the Irish. Going to set up 1st and 10 on their offensive side of the field. And here's another stoppage.
Another injured player.
Just kind of a dive play there, and Ja'Kai Holly found some space.
They need somebody on. They got 10 out on the field. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, good count. So 1st and 10. Caswell making this formation work. He'll go back to it again. High snap, but it's handled, and now same play.
Oh, nice
this
play.
time sniffed
Nice
out
play.
a big tackle up front. Who's that? 55.
Jack Regan.
Jack Regan.
Jack Regan, 74, looks like got through.
So 2nd and long. They got nothing on that play. And this time just a single running back and a slot receiver on the right side. Caswell takes that shotgun snap, hands it off
Middle.
to Holly again.
Nothing there. Get him on the ground.
It does break his initial contact at just past the line of scrimmage, gets about 5 yards. Let's bring up 3rd and 3. That looks like they're gave him less than I gave him. 3rd and 5.
Okay. Big play here.
Most of these big defensive plays have gone in the favor of the Spartans. Looking for another big stop here on 3rd down. They got 5 yards to get. Caswell from the shotgun position takes the snap. Handoff again. And right at the sticks. He got contact, but his momentum carried him forward. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. But they're just Holly up the middle all day on this possession so far.
You can see kind of what Rosemount has gone to. They're just kind of grinding it out here, leaning on us a little bit, getting 3 or 4 yards every play, and that's what they'll do. And all of a sudden they'll pull that ball out of that dive and they'll throw it.
Does the clock stop on 1st downs? Is it supposed to?
It does. I think it does, yeah.
Every time I look up there, it seems like
I think the referee's winding it pretty fast.
Okay. They're in a hurry, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
So here's a 1st down play for the Irish. Pass near side. Nice. Oh.
Come up, break down. Good job.
Finally
Gang tackle.
So about 3 yards, maybe 4 on that 1st down play is going to bring up 2nd and
5. Looks like.
So giving him 6 yards. 2nd and 4. Ball's on the 20.5-yard line. Actually, right on the 20. Irish looking to make something happen. Still scoreless on their side. 10-0 lead for the Spartans. And now from the right hash, Caswell will take the snap. Handoff. Holly gets met right at the line of scrimmage, and now 3rd, and he lost a couple yards. Forward
Big
progress
play by
will get
number
him.
52.
Forward progress got him back to line of scrimmage, so 3rd and 4. Yeah, big stop there by the defensive front of the Spartans. They'll look to do it again. Biggest play of the game defensively so far. 1:30.
Another big 3rd down here for the Spartans.
Same formation. Caswell has running back to his left and takes the snap.
Pass.
Looking to pass. Quick snap outside.
Oh, we got a hand on it.
And at the line of scrimmage, it's going to be very close, just short.
He's short.
Yeah,
He's
just
short. He's short. Looked like we might have tipped that ball. Still got to the wide receiver.
Yeah, a little
4th
swing
down.
pass.
There they go. They're going to
outside.
go quick.
Good defensive pursuit by the secondary. Yeah, 4th and short. Under center is Caswell. Quarterback sneak.
Looks like he got it.
Yeah. See the hands go up in the air on the far side of the field, and Rosemount has something to celebrate. It's a 1st down. Kind of a makeshift crew that we have here for this 3:15 game. I know it was, what time was it when I reached out to you? It had to be late morning. I really appreciate you coming out.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Helping out.
Like I said, I appreciate what you guys do and anything I can do to help.
Just a solo commentary is tough to get through.
That's not fun.
Here's a
There we
handoff
go.
up the middle. Got about 6.
Got him down. Okay, still making them work. Looks like they're going to rush up to the line.
Just 11 seconds officially on the game clock before the 3rd quarter comes to an end. They're going to try to get one more play off here. 2nd and 3.
Run, quarterback run.
A little high snap. Caswell kept it himself and got near the 1st down.
That's the quarter.
It's going to do it for the quarter.
Well, we had our chance, right, to score after that turnover, and we couldn't capitalize, and now we're just making Rosemount kind of grind it down the field and work for it, which is what we want to do, and hopefully they make a mistake here, or we can get a big stop on one of these 3rd downs that we forced them into.
Yeah, I didn't see the result of that play, if they did give him credit for a 1st down, or is it going to be 3rd and short. Looks like the refs are talking about that now as we have a quarter break. We got 4th quarter football here in Rochester. Spartans have a 10-0 lead. No scores, no points for either team so far in the second half. We did have that field goal attempt that was deemed to be just outside. It had plenty of leg.
Plenty of leg.
Just missed the mark, so 10-0 is our score. You did see some adjustments, so I mean the Irish are kind of running a couple different looks and having a little more success than they'd had.
Trying to spread our defense out a little bit with this different set they're showing. Kind of find some room to run.
So fourth quarter.
Looks like we got.
Yeah, they gave him a first down, first and goal.
First and goal.
First and goal for the Irish to start the fourth quarter. Looking to get into the end zone for the first time. Big stop here for the Spartans would be amazing. We'll start with a power I formation.
2 tight ends. Showing like they're going to. Oh, he stumbled. No, got it off.
Got the handoff and into the end zone. Yeah, wow. Kind of stumbled.
Yeah.
Getting the snap, but the running back was still full speed down field and into the end zone. Player down as well. So after that touchdown, it's 10-6 Spartans.
Well, we just have to respond now. Our offense has to come out and put together a good drive here and respond with some points.
Checking the comments, we do have some spectators in the office. Scott Darrington tuning in from his computer screen. Thanks for tuning in, and a couple other shout outs. I saw Lucas Peterson's name in there, his brother, the starting quarterback for the Spartans team. Good to see that name. Standout receiver from last year's squad.
I think Peterson's done a really, really great job since they kind of handed the offense over to him. I think he's really taken control of it, and he's able to mix in a passing game that maybe we didn't have before.
PAT is good. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was kind of it's a nice problem to have when you have 2 capable quarterbacks, but then you have one in Calder Sheehan who does so much else.
Correct.
Peterson kind of that pro tip. Hey, Spartan fans, thanks for sticking with us here on Mayo Spartan Football live stream. Matt Bodine live from the field. Looks like personnel starting to emerge from the locker room. Cheerleaders back on the field, and really this delay kind of just extending the festivities of homecoming. Students and fans on hand enjoying themselves. The storm is moving out, and it looks like they're going to have football after all, so stay tuned to Mayo Boys live stream. Just towards the end, so we'll see what kind of a Hey, Spartan fans, I see players walking towards the field. The Raiders will be on the field shortly. Spartans just behind them. I'd say we're about 12 to 15 minutes away from getting this thing back underway. Players will need to stretch and get ready, but stay tuned. Homecoming night is back on Mayo Spartan Football live stream. Field are your Mayo Spartans getting ready to resume homecoming night here at Jeff Whitney Stadium. Thanks for sticking with us. About a 50-minute delay. Players back on the field. With all that excitement with pregame, we failed to run the pregame interview with Coach Holcomb. So let's take a look at that right now. Get Coach's thoughts on this homecoming matchup.
Hello, Spartan fans. I'm down here on the sideline pregame with head coach Donnie Holcomb. Coach, the song going across speakers right now is We Ready. It's kind of fitting, I think, for what the Spartans got coming up. Do you, after this week of practice, are the Spartans ready to go tonight?
Absolutely, we're ready to go.
Nice. So you had a good week of practice. This is homecoming week, Coach. How did it go with everything that's going on with homecoming? How did the boys do this week?
I felt it went really great. I thought our kids were focused and tuned in all week. The practice was the most important thing for them throughout the week. They've had some fun, but they're ready now to go out and do some business.
And as you know, Northfield's coming in at 2-1. You know, they want to, we were a 6A team, and so they want to come in and stick it to us on our homecoming. And what are some things that the Spartans got to do right away to make sure that doesn't happen?
We got to execute. We can't give them anything for free. They're a really good program and have another extra win over us, so we got to be ready to play and not we need to prevent mistakes.
Coach, as always, thanks for taking the time. We appreciate it on the live stream here. Good luck today, and let's go get a win.
Absolutely. Thank you. You're the bomb.
All right, Bodie, there you go. Coach Donnie Holcomb, pregame, getting ready to get started here. The clock on the scoreboard's got us at 44 minutes, 44 and a half minutes till kickoff. Back to you.
So there you go, head coach Donnie Holcomb, pregame interview with our sideline reporter Rob Cawthorn. And you can see, especially if you watched the Shield this week, homecoming week is a lot of things. That's obviously an exciting time. It's school spirit. It's the best week in football that there possibly is, but it's a lot of distraction for the players. So getting through that week and taking care of business on the field is the number one goal, of course. So Coach has his boys ready. They did start this game with a nice kickoff from Max Erickson, then went 3 plays, and now we're going to see a 4th down and 5 once they get going. Looks like, wow, stretching was a lot quicker than I thought. Northfield defense already on the field ready for this 4th down play.
Bodie, this is our offense coming out, it looks like.
They're going to run a play here on 4th down. Let's do it, boys. Coach Holcomb had plenty of time to think about it. He wants to come out with the offense. Crowds into it. And it's going to be 4th and 6 yards, I believe.
Yeah, 4th and 5.
Oh. It's incomplete. So it will be a turnover on downs. Raiders offense will get their first crack starting at about the 45 5-yard line of the defensive Spartans. What'd you see there, Rob?
We're just getting what we want. I mean, that's the frustrating part. I mean, that second down play, we had Jacob and just kind of threw it low and out of his reach. He was going to run for another 15 yards. That one right there, another 8-yard gain. I mean, it's just we're getting what we want. We just got to start executing on offense.
It's all about execution for this offense, it seems. That's what's really kind of been their problem. But here's now the defense is going to have to make a stand. Raiders in an I formation. It's going to be handoff to the tailback. That's number 3, Charlie Becker. First carry, still pushing. Got about 4 yards on the carry. Starting quarterback is J.T. Groutman, senior, 6'2", 195. A lot of offense for these Northfield Raiders in their past 2 games. Scored 38 last week against John Marshall, or was it 36 and 48 the week before against Faribault?
48 against Faribault, 36 against the Rockets. Nice gain on first down, picking up 5 on the ground.
2nd and 5. I don't see a play clock in the end zones. Not sure if that's a technical malfunction. Here's player in motion. And he kind of dove towards the line a bit early. They're going to get away with it, and now Groutman's going to get a first down. Did you see that, Rob? Looked like that.
Yeah, definitely the motion guy was moving towards the line of scrimmage before the ball snapped. So
Lincoln Wilson in motion there, yeah. See, but it is a first down play, and now ball spotted on the 34-yard line. Raiders on the move, got their first down of the night. What does that do to the players, Rob, being in the locker room 50 minutes? They're so amped up for the game, and then they just have to wait.
Yeah, I think they went in there and they must have saw something on film. They make them come back out here and say, let's go for it on 4th down. And, you came out and you got a quick little 3-minute warm-up, and here we go.
There's an option play. The shuffle pass is made to Becker. He's going to pick up about 4. Max Erickson got the tackle there for the Spartans. Ball spotted right hash. Nelly, is this passing offense running? What do you know about Northfield?
They do a mix of both. Haven't seen a lot of their first 3 games. They've got 3 runs here, but the second play was a pass attempt that the quarterback ended up scrambling, picking up the first down.
Back to the I formation. Could be handoff to Becker. Still marching forward. Got enough for the first down. So Raiders on the move. Seemed like against John Marshall they could pretty much do anything offensively that they wanted. So
you heard Durgan kind of on the Shield show this week talk about that, the C-gap's kind of been a little bit of a challenge for him this year. That's exactly right where that play went again.
Same formation, power I. Groutman under center. Fullback this time. And charging through and getting into the secondary is number 25, Brody Jensen. Durgan got the tackle, but not before Jensen picked up the sticks again for the Raiders. Ball on the 11-yard line.
Northfield keeping it on the ground. They've had 5 running plays so far, picking up 3 first downs on this first drive of the game for the Raiders.
Back to the I formation, this time with 2 receivers left. It's going to be Jensen again. This time short gain, 3 yards. Got to about the 8-yard line. They are inside the 10. They got a yard for the first, but they're thinking end zone. Spartans defense going to have to do something here to stop them. 7:28, clock is running. The clock on the screen is our way to keep you updated, but it's not official, so if the clock's not running, we will catch it up as soon as we are made aware of it. But here we go.
Raiders staying in the eye.
Oh, Spartans jumped on the far side, and that's going to gift the Raiders 5 more yards. Not quite enough for the first, but they're going to have second and very, very short. Sometimes in this spot, Nelly, the closer to the goal line you are, the more tricky it is to run the play you want.
It tightens everything up, shrinks the field, but the way they've been running it right now between the tackles.
Yeah, it seems like it fits right into their game plan. Looks like I formation again. Jensen is the fullback and Becker the tailback. Split out wide left is Ben Imms. And stood up right at the goal line was Becker. Nice driving tackle there by Max Durgan to stop any forward momentum, but they did get enough for a first down there, it looks like. So first and goal will be the scenario. Robbie, there sounded like it cut out a little bit.
Yeah, I was saying they just brought Caleb Loomis in, pulled out Max Erickson, so getting a little beef up front here on this goal line.
Here they come from right hash, sticking with that eye. Watch Jensen in that fullback position. Now it's going to be quarterback sneak, and Groutman. Still no indication. There's the refs. A lot of white jerseys with hands up, and now the stripes are up as well. So touchdown, Raiders. And after the long delay, head coach Donnie Holcomb decided to go for it on fourth down. Ends up giving some decent field position to the Raiders. Just a few plays later, they're in the end zone.
Yeah, nice drive by the Raiders on their first possession. They cover 45 yards in 8 plays, all on the ground.
And now for the PAT. It's up and good. Looks like kicking. Also, Kian Morshing. So 7-0 lead here for the Raiders. Kind of stifling the energy of the homecoming crowd, but Spartans got to get that ball in motion. They got to get those sticks. And I think, as you mentioned, Rob, it's not for anything but failed execution so far. They have the opportunities. Spartans,
yeah, the defense was just coming off the field, frustrated. You know, I mean, that's good to see. But now, yeah, our offense just has to start. I mean, Northfield's going to move the ball. I mean, they're going to run the ball really well, and our offense just has to start executing.
So back deep to receive this kickoff is Danny Miskowski on the far side, and looks like Xavier Adams. Near side, Max Erickson is kind of in that secondary position. The wind held it up. It looks like the wind did kind of calm down after that storm got through the flags. Pretty still there on the scoreboard end zone. Here's the kick by Morshing, received by Spartans. It's Erickson again. He's trying to get an edge. Does manage to pick up about 6 more yards after evading the nearest.
Yeah, going to have it at the 25.
So
First and 10 on the 25.
25 where the Spartans will set up again. Did go 4 plays and turnover on downs right at midfield. So looking for something a little bit more exciting for this crowd here on homecoming. It seems like as well, I've seen, Rob, when they get in, they have that tempo out of the huddle and they're moving the ball and they're really kind of in the groove. That's when they're most electric. They've scored so many points in the final 2 minutes of each game this far this season.
Yeah, it's just a good tempo.
Durgan in motion. Peterson in the shotgun. Looks left, throws immediately to Wernberg. Pick up about 7. Nice first down play there.
Spartans stay in the air, starting off this drive like they did in their first possession with a pass, completing it out there.
Second and about 4. Still on the left hash.
Going to the no huddle.
Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. It's the same guy that called this the last time too. Pulls kids off the field because their pads aren't below their knees.
Wow. Well, here we go. Ready from that left hash. Second down play. It's 4 yards to gain. Peterson from the shotgun throws deep this time. He's got Wernberg with some room. Makes a nice catch over the shoulder. Big pickup for Wernberg. Nice concentration running downfield. Had to stay ahead of the defenseman. That's about a 47-yard strike. Second down.
Check that. He didn't pull him off. Max was bleeding after that last play, so he's getting a little wrap on his leg down here and ready to go.
And with tempo right to the line of scrimmage brings Peterson on the offense. He's in the shotgun. Still giving instructions. He's got 3 wide receivers on the right. That's Canfield and slew of others, and Canfield will be the receiver. Takes a little screen play for about 6 yards. Good movement on first down again. Picking up that 5-6, Rob. We talked about it last time the Spartans had a home game. It's so critical for this offense.
I mean, first down, they're not starting behind the chains, and now we just got to keep going.
Now from the right hash, pistol formation this time. Xavier Adams, the tailback, behind Peterson. 2 split right, 2 left now. And in motion, that's Wernberg. It's going to be a quick screen outside, trying to beat the last guy is Durgan. Wrapped up nicely by the cornerback there, but Durgan got the sticks, and the Spartans moving this ball. Nice answer. They're inside the 10. Right at the 10. Looks like first and goal. And here they go with some tempo again. Peterson right hash. Has Adams in the backfield. Durgan and Wernberg split left. Canfield and Hagen to the right. Still passing the ball. Peterson looks left, going to throw it to the corner over here. Covered well, but caught. Durgan got it in the end
catch,
zone.
Max Durgan.
Double coverage. Durgan still got it done. Looks like he had to extend to get it in the end zone, but that is 6 points Spartan, and they methodically move it.
They've got him.
Oh, they got him marked at the 1 yard line.
Oh, he didn't get in. Okay.
There we go. Peterson rushing touchdown.
So there it is. Taking care of business there. Ends up being a second down play. Gets in the end zone. Thought Durgan had another touchdown reception, but Peterson had to get it done one play later. And Spartans got the energy back here on homecoming. With 6, they need young Miles Tees to tack on the PAT to get it back tied. Kip will snap. Peterson to spot. There's the snap and hold down and through. It's 7-7 here on homecoming. What a drive now.
Yeah, Mayo answered right back. 75-yard drive. They scored in 6 plays, 5 in the air. The 6th play was quarterback Peterson doing a QB sneak to get it in, hit the pay dirt, and get Mayo on the board. We got a tied-up game, 7-all.
The big play, that long pass to Wernberg, got the Spartans going. Beautifully thrown ball.
Yeah, just a standard go route, running a 9 down the sideline, and Wernberg hauled it in. Peterson laid it up there nicely.
The other nice thing to see is we actually were successful on a sneak. No bad snap.
Yeah.
No bad exchange or anything.
Simple execution, got it done.
Yeah.
And like I said, Rob, it's that tempo. You see them when they're buzzing, when they're to the line quick and they're moving. That's when they're the most effective. Let's hope the Spartans can keep that going on offense. Now the defense has got to get something done. Here's Miles Tees to send it away from the left hash. Back to receive for the Raiders. Didn't see a number. Get it later.
Nice play.
Coverage. Wow, they got him down inside the 20. Didn't get past the 17.
26 on the return. 26.
26. That's McCoy Whites. Back there with him as well was Lincoln Wilson. I saw him return one in some film that I watched, and wow, does that kid have some speed.
They've got it right at the 20.
All right, so progress to the 20. Nice special teams coverage there by the Spartans. That's an electric answer. Momentum in charge of the Spartans right now, but their defense has to make a stand. I formation still for the Raiders. Groutman takes the snap. It's going to be hand off to Becker. And he's going to fall forward for about 6 yards. They got to find a way to get that C gap. Hagen made the stop. Put an easy 5 on first down for that Raiders run game. They're going back to the ground. Getting it done. You saw how effective it was last home game here against St. Thomas Academy. I think the running back must have went for 100 just in the third quarter. Groutman, I formation. Left hash.
Pass here.
Play action this time. Here's a pass. And wide open with plenty of room is number 22, Ben Ims. And he's going to walk in. That's a 75-yard strike and answer for the Raiders. back in the lead for just 2 plays.
Raiders answering quickly. 2 plays covering 80 yards.
Run, and then play action. Spartans might have bid on it. Allowed Imms to get past the secondary, and a nice ball by Groutman. Ian Morshin on for the PAT. Looks like holding it will be quarterback Groutman. There's the snap and spot. Kick is up. Looks good. So, big answer by the Raiders. Take the lead back on just 2 plays. Spartans got to keep that momentum, keep that energy. Nothing to hang your heads about. Just got to answer again. But you can see the big play potential of this Raiders offense.
Yeah, I mean, they just kind of, lull you to sleep with that run game, and then all of a sudden get your eyes caught in the backfield, and that's what happens.
So Spartans to return. It's Miskowski and Adams deep. Erickson has returned both so far from that second level. And Morshin will kick again for the Raiders. And here's the kick. Looks like it's going to be Miskowski this time. Fields it at about the 3-yard line with room to run. Comes near side. Gets to the left hash. Still moving. Got it to the 26-yard line before the coverage team caught him. And that's where the Spartans will set up their next drive. Had a nice answer their last possession. Got the score tied, but then Raiders got it done quick. So Spartans gonna have to find a way here. Both teams with long passing plays to really show off the offense. See how the Spartans answer. Staying in shotgun. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Canfield and Hagen are split left. On the right side, it's Warrenberg and Durgan. Looks like Juarez Diaz was in the running back position. Now he's out, split left side. Peterson by himself in shotgun. Passing right side right away, and disconnected.
Just didn't even look.
Yeah, it was a quick slant right. Looked like Wardenberg was on a different page there. Disconnected play on first down.
Yeah, he's. It might have been a 1-play drive there for the Spartans.
That little seam route's been in play basically every time they wanted it, and it's really just connecting on it. So 2nd and 10. Juarez Diaz in the backfield now with Peterson. And we have a whistle and a timeout by the Spartans. So still first quarter here in Rochester. Had a bit of a delay because of weather, about 50 minutes or so. But we're back on homecoming night. The Raiders are in town and their offense is dynamite. So Spartans looking to answer here. Raiders do have the lead 14-7. Thanks for joining the broadcast. I am Matt Bodine, joined by Kurt Nelson tonight and Rob Carthon on the sidelines running the camera for us. Senior Peyton Mills. Appreciate the help. All right, after the timeout, 2nd down play here for the Spartans. And it's these 2nd and longs which really kind of dictate.
And Mayo staying in their 10 personnel, 1 running back, no tight end. They've been 4 wide. Now it's the whole game here so far.
Here comes a blitz. Peterson evading. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, but just couldn't find a way to get around. I don't know. It was broken play, and he just scrambled from the beginning, but he felt that pressure on the backside almost immediately. Put on the pressure was number 25, Brody Jensen. As well as number 11.
Isaac Peterson coming out of the game. I don't know if it was because he's got blood on him. Backup quarterback, Berger.
Kellen Berger.
So Kellen Berger is going to get his first snap of the
He's
season.
been doing a fine job with the JV QB. Mayo's JV is currently 3-0. I was watching their game Monday night. He threw 3 touchdown passes.
So from the right hash, third down, looked like Peterson might have got 1 yard, so it's 9 yards to get. Big play here for the Spartans. It's going to be handoff to Adams. Adams gets just about 3. Not quite, so 4th and long for the Spartans. Punt team out immediately and going to have to kick this ball away. Rob, is the play clock, was that taken away because of weather? Is there electronics involved? What's the reason for the play clock not being open?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can find out.
So 4th down here, tees back to punt. And Wilson to return. There's the kick. It's going to bounce just short of midfield. Does take a Spartan bounce, and it looks like it's going to be picked up there at about the 56-yard lines where the Raiders will start. Had a dynamite passing play last possession. They take the lead, and they're going to try to carry this momentum and add more. Here is about 91 seconds left in the first quarter.
Here come the Raiders. They're perfect so far. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Most on the run.
Mostly on the run, correct.
So from the left hash, I formation seems to be the bread and butter for the Raiders so far. Groutman under center. Hand off to Becker, and nice big tackle there by Lee.
So I asked Coach Urban down here on the sidelines about the play clock, and he said that it has to do with the construction there behind the press box where you guys are at. They had to kill the power back there, and that power supply is what runs the play clock. So no play clocks. It'll be kept on the field.
So 2nd down, 9 yards to get here for the Raiders. From the left hash, I formation, Groutman under center. Play action again, a little pass to the outside, complete to Jensen. Contact right at the sticks there. It was
Looks like it's going to be short by a yard. Oh, no, they gave it to him. All right, never mind.
Yeah, Sunday made a nice tackle, but right at the sticks, and momentum does get enough for first down. Raiders set up at the 41-yard line, right hash. Groutman, I formation again. A couple different looks with the receivers. And it's a fullback dive right up the middle. Jensen gets 3.
On the carry was Brody Jensen. Tackle made by Lucas Gutierrez and Max Erickson.
Majerus on the tackle. And it looks like that's going to do it for the quarter.
And with that play, the first quarter.
And on homecoming night, seen just about everything. A dynamic, outstanding intro. Got 1 series off, then had to wait about 50 minutes for the Spartans to come out on that 4th down play. They decided to go for it. Did not pick it up. Gave the Northfield Raiders the ball in excellent field position. They drove it down on just a few running plays, got into the end zone. The Spartans answered quickly. In just a few plays, it ended up being quarterback sneak in for Peterson to tie it. Actually tied on the PAT by Miles Tees, and then the Raiders 2 plays later back in the lead. That's where we stand. Extended halftime festivities, I'm guessing, with homecoming. Do you know, maybe because of delay, they're going to cut things short and try to get people out of here at reasonable time, or are they going to just press on with festivities? We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure the band will have some kind of entertainment as well. So first play of the second quarter. Here it comes from the right hash. New look this time. Shotgun formation.
Passing.
Groutman pump fake and then does deliver it. And Spartans defense on it. Just right at the sticks, right at that original line of scrimmage, setting up third and about 6. Big third down play here for the Spartans. Got to get off the field. Shotgun again. Groutman takes the snap, rolls to his left. Gauge pressure, now looking to throw, has to set his feet. Defense caught him, and Groutman's just going to fire it out of bounds. So good stop on defense by the Spartans. Looked like it was kind of nice coverage downfield. Groutman had no answer and just had to throw it away.
No movement on their sidelines. They are, I think they were going for this all.
Had 2 plays already, yeah. So fourth down. Spartans can find a way to get off here. So even the possessional turnover that they gave the Raiders in that first quarter. Crowd doesn't seem to understand how important this play is. Now they get into it a little bit. And on fourth down, Groutman looking to throw. Pressure got to him, sack. Ball just in the air. Let it hit the ground because you're going to get the ball. Actually, he had a lot of field there in front of him. Did Durgan if he could have picked that up. But nice pressure on the inside. Spartans got to the quarterback. Groutman had no options. Not a bad idea, actually. Just throw it as far as you can. Maybe an interception serves as like a punt or something. But Spartans take the incomplete pass, and they'll start about the 37-yard line.
Each team's defense is forcing a turnover on downs. See what Mayo can do here.
Looks like they'll come out in the pistol this time. Peterson on the field, so that's good. Left hash.
Moved. Come on.
Yeah, no
they
call.
moved just like we did.
Spartans reset. And on first down, here's a snap handoff. Adams trying to get to the edge. Ooh, couldn't get there. Nice fill there by number 9 for the Raiders. That's Seco Brandon. Oh, no, that's our team.
Not sure that one was designed to go that way. It looked like we had a good block out here driving them out. And don't know if that one was designed to cut back in.
All right, so from the right hash, he did get 2 yards on that first down play, 2nd and 8.
Mayo's offense changing it up a little bit. They've gone to 3 wideouts, brought their fullback in, Lincoln Majerus. He's out here at the right wing.
Peterson takes the snap, looks left, now right, finds Durgan. Durgan makes the catch. He does get a first, about 4 yards after contact there for Durgan.
Yeah, that corner came up trying to make a play there, and Max got a good catch and turned it up and got some more yards.
Just at midfield, Spartans on the move. Here's first down. Right hash. Pistol formation, 2 left. Durgan split to the right, and Majerus is going to go in motion. Moves to the left side. Hand off to Adams. Adams gets going north, gets about 3 yards. I like that they're sticking with the run game.
Yeah, you know, the one thing I've noticed with Northfield as well, just like us, I mean, they got a lot of guys going both ways. So
yeah.
I got a feeling the second half's going to come down to, you know, which guys are a little bit better conditioning, but they got a lot of guys going both ways too.
Here's Peterson. Majerus sliding over to help block. Here's Xavier Adams. Gets into the secondary, and on second down picks up plenty. Moving the sticks again. That was about 15 yards. call it 20. Wow, nice run for Xavier Adams. Now from the left hash.
Xavier just came up, kind of brought himself off the field, went right over here. The sidelines dropped down to a knee.
Okay, keep your eye on that one. It's like Brody Schmidt in the backfield now with Peterson. Schmidt's going to get a carry. Just gets back to the sticks, maybe 1 yard gain. 2nd and 9 for the Spartans. Don't have quite that tempo they had in that drive that led to a score, but it looks like they're out of the huddle and at the line of scrimmage receiving plays. So trying to move again. 8:22 here, second quarter. Spartans did receive the ball after the Raiders deferred. Oh, nice defensive play there by the Raiders. It was Tyler Holtz. Got a deflection coming in from that end position.
Yeah, both of their outside edge guys, 19 and 1, got some really good size to them.
Yeah, 6'4", 200 pounds goes Holtz.
Third and 9, Mayo's probably in 4-down territory here. Let's pick up a chunk here.
Peterson's going to move Durgan to the right side. And now passes back, caught by Hagen. Hagen got tripped up, does stumble forward and finds a way past those sticks, gets it to the 11-yard line. First down Spartans. Nice effort by Hagen on that 3rd and long play. Wow, nice conversion on 3rd
We got
down.
Xavier going back in now.
All right, Adams back in.
Hagen picking up good yardage after contact, giving Mayo a 1st and 10.
So shotgun formation. He's got 3 of his receivers on the strong side. Looks like
Blitz coming off the edge here, big time.
Picked up, caught
There
in
it
the
is,
middle.
good.
Durgan,
Nice
touchdown.
job.
Nice job, Spartans. And a nice answer after that turnover on downs. March down the field. How many yards did they get on that drive, Nelly?
63-yard drive.
63 answer.
8 plays.
Couple nice running plays mixed in there by Adams as well. And a passing play to senior Max Durgan.
One thing I really like to see there, so Durgan, is normally an outside receiver. Northfield's kind of been pressing in, jamming him, keeping him, from the Spartans that drive, the last 2 pass plays, maybe even 3 pass plays, they move Max into the slot. And with that slot, there, he's going to be covered by a linebacker, and that linebacker can't stay with him. So it'll be interesting to see if they keep going with that formation where they keep Max in the slot.
Yeah, good call. That's definitely advantage for the Spartans offense. They do have a number of wide receivers and very capable, so moving Max around. Good threat. Tease adds the point after, so we're back tied here. Second quarter, 7:39 officially on the clock. Spartans answer on homecoming. Across town, it looks like John Marshall and Century got a showdown going on. This one's being played at Century, but it's a home game for John Marshall is the way I understand it, because maybe a field is not available for the Rockets yet.
Yeah, it's a John Marshall home game, but the stadium is still having work being done on it, so they're playing at Century, but John Marshall's home team. It's 14-12 there now. 7 minutes left in the 4th.
And that's Century with the lead. They got their first win in a couple seasons last week, I heard, so looking to make it 2 in a row. Century Panthers is who the Spartans will play next week. That's an away game.
Yep, going up on the hill to Century.
But kind of a different scenario. Last 2 seasons when you're in 6A, every away game is going to be at least 75 miles away. This away a game just across town, so that's a little bit different for the Spartans. Here's a
short bus ride.
It's going to be on us.
Is that offside?
Miles he hesitated just a little bit, like right at the ball, and that caused us to be offsides.
So it looks like the Raiders elect to re-kick. Is that this scenario? They'll have to re-kick back.
Yep. They'll go
yards?
move it back 5.
Okay.
Pretty clean game so far. Just the second penalty. Both have been on Mayo. One a encroachment on the defense, now an offsides on this kickoff.
It looked like some kind of a directional kick just to kind of get into some free space and have a coverage. Do you think they see something in the backfield they don't want to?
I would guess if you kind of look down here, like right on the 40-yard line, there's kind of a there's a big hole right there. I'm thinking that's maybe where they were trying to aim and let that ball bounce a little bit.
So here's Tease again. This time he will put the full leg on it. It's going to be number 7, Wilson, who returns it. Kid does have speed. Gets as far as the 22-yard line. That's where Spartans coverage got to him. Like number 13. Max Erickson, 33, Max Erickson. All over the special teams is Erickson. I don't think they mispronounced it. I think that was Kellen Berger, number 13, that made that tackle. Give him a shout out. So Spartans defense back out there trying to get it done. The Raiders will start at the 24-yard line. Still in that shotgun, the passing formation. Groutman has a single running back with him. 2 receivers split left.
Pass again.
Extends it. Another big catch by number 22.
I have no idea how they can tell he was in bounds. It took the official a while to get down there.
They gave it to him.
And the guy who called it in bounds was the back judge standing in the middle of the field.
So that sets up first down play from the 42-yard line for the Raiders, looking to answer back. One of the players just ran out of the huddle right to the sidelines.
Yeah.
How do they?
Didn't they have 12 in the huddle?
They must have had 12 in the huddle.
Maybe that's not a penalty in high school. Maybe, I don't know.
It is.
It's a little sneaky play here. Doesn't result in much for the Raiders, but yeah, very, very questionable. It was Julian Vasquez, ball carrier. There was kind of like a little shuffle pass forward. The eye option looking like it was going to sweep left, but yeah, very curious there. 12 guys in the huddle. So second and long.
I mean, I don't know if they have a good basketball team or not, but my goodness, they got some height out there. 1-19, their quarterback 22 on the other side. I mean, all these guys got some heights to them.
Here's a handoff, and Becker picks up about 6, just short of the sticks. It's going to be 3rd and short. This is about the same spot where the Spartans did get him off the field on that 4th down turnover on downs last possession.
Yeah, and there's that run. Gap. Gap.
That time Becker got all the way into the linebacker core before being touched. Now I formation. Handoff. Fullback up the middle. Looks like Henry Weber, the ball carrier on that one, and he does get enough for the first down.
Tackles made by Davidson, Texas. And with that play, the Raiders have first down.
So clock still moving, 6.5 here, second quarter. Score tied. It's homecoming in Rochester. Raiders are on the move. Groutman's got his boys on the right hash. He's in the I formation again, under center. Now, little shift. Strong side left now. Handoff, Becker. Picks up 6. Tackled by Durgan.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to watch something. So they bring those 2 guys over the other side. Mayo is sliding, but there is just a big gap between where our defensive end is and then where that looks like a 3 technique. And then they're getting up to the linebacker, and it's an easy 6 yards every time they're doing it.
Yeah, Spartans got to stop that. Here's second down play, about 3 yards to get. I formation again. And Spartans are going to jump off sides and give it to them. All right, got to stay disciplined. That's the easy way to get a first down. Raiders Going to have the ball now probably at about the 19-yard line.
And with that play, first down.
We need to start taking some chances here, whether it's bringing some blitzes. I mean, it's just
Yeah. Still kind of cutting out every once in a while. Let's take a look at that at halftime, Rob. Now moving the power to the right side. I formation. Groutman is going to hand off to Becker. Becker cuts back up in the middle on the inside. Flag comes in late. After Becker had been tackled, that flag comes in, so we'll see what they see. It's like Charlie Kipp is indicating it was on the Raiders.
yeah, must.
So it's a holding. Holding on the Raiders. That will move them back a little bit. It's a first down play, so now it's going to be first and 20. Good help for the Spartans. Look like they'll have it at about the 29.
Once again, guys coming in and out of the. I don't understand this. The coaches need to say something. They literally just ran a guy in off the sideline. Northfield did, and a kid came out of the huddle and went to the sideline.
Very strange. Here's a pass to the corner off target, so bring up second and long. Yeah, it's you know head coach Donnie Holcomb's not missing that, so I wonder what he's communicating with the refs or what he's being told, because that's very, very strange. But the drive's still alive here. Second and very long, 20 yards to get. Ball on the 29-yard line for the Raiders, and now more personnel switches. That's you don't see that play clock, so you don't know what they're doing. But now out of the huddle into the line. Raiders I formation. Groutman's under center. Brings the power to the near side. It's going to be handoff. Becker hits that whole nice coverage there. A nice tackle by Hagen. Filled that gap nicely.
Bodie or Nelly, did you guys get a pregame look at their kicker? Or they
did not. I've seen he does have a decent leg from the footage I saw last week. I'm not sure if this is quite in range. This would be what, 40,
43 from here.
43 from here.
I hope he doesn't have as good a leg as the new Prague kicker that guy had.
Maybe that's what I was watching, was that game. I was watching so much. All right, crowd getting into it. Big third down play here. They have 17 yards.
Get him, Link, get him, Link, get him, Link, get him, Link.
And pressure gets to him. That's Majera's first touch, and then a couple other Spartans join in.
Yeah, Max Erickson got in on it.
Well, that has to put him out of range there, because now we're talking about 50 on that big sack by the Spartans. Majerus, senior captain or senior leader, comes up big on defense for the Spartans there. 4th and 24. Offense still out there.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be the same strategy as last time. Just chuck it deep and hope that we pick it off and be just the same as a punt. Or maybe their quarterbacks kind of got that, quick punt ability that you'll see sometimes with teams that don't have a punter.
The key receiver is this number 22 Imms. He's on the bottom of your screen, and looks like a timeout's being called by the Raiders. And an unfortunate bug that I found in the score bug is that the timeouts for the away team is not gonna work. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't call a timeout, so I wouldn't have to admit that, but they are down to 2. So the Raiders did defer. They won the toss and deferred, so they will get the ball to start the second half. So I think their idea here is just maybe not do anything silly, give the Spartans the ball in just 3 minutes to try to do something. Hopefully the defense can get off the field and get the ball to start the second half, but we'll see what head coach Brent Ewell comes out with on 4th and 24. But I think their target has to be number 22. Imms has caught the ball downfield. As you mentioned, Rob, he's got plenty of size. Goes 6'3", 175. And there are, as you mentioned, a lot of players with 6 leading their height category here. Yeah, 6 foot, 6'4", 6'3", 6'4". Wow.
Yeah, maybe just go a jump ball and hope for a pass interference. But even if you get that in high school, it's only 15, so it's not going to get them a first down. Just got to be smart here, knock it down.
And blitz got to him, and Groutman is able to evade. Now pass downfield.
There we go. Smart play.
That was Raymond Adams on defense, elected wisely not to intercept that ball because the Spartans are going to start with it now in very good field position, much better, of course. And have about 3 minutes to get downfield. And this right here, Nelly, this is where they've been absolutely thriving. The final minutes of halves in football games.
They've been very productive the end of the half and end of the game, getting field goals, touchdowns.
And it's kind of that forced tempo. They do so well when they have to get out of that huddle and get going. And it's kind of done thinking, just execute, just get it done. See what the Spartans can get done here.
They've got all 3 timeouts. 68 yards to cover.
A little different look here. Majerus in the backfield to start this play. It's going to be a pass. Peterson going downfield. He's got Diaz for a touchdown, and he is into the end zone. 1 strike on homecoming. Spartans take the lead.
There we go.
20-14. That's an unbelievable pass and catch. Gabe Juarez-Diaz scores for the Spartans.
And I'm telling you guys, I mean, right before that play, number 19 for Northfield, a couple of these guys that are, I mean, they had their hands on the hip, and they are just not getting the same kind of rush that they got to begin with. I had some good time down there, and what a great route.
Outstanding. 1 play it took, and now T's on for the PAT. Kip will snap. Peterson spot hold, and ball is through the uprights. 21-14 Spartans.
1 play drive covering 68 yards all through the air.
68-yard touchdown pass. Senior quarterback Isaac Peterson has the boys going.
Mayo with their first lead of the night.
Yeah, and I mean here, minutes left. Do give Northfield any momentum here.
Right. Hopefully Tees can pin him deep. That coverage has been outstanding so far, negating any big plays on special teams, but this is the time to do it.
Being around these guys a lot with having a senior, one of the things they talk about, they got to be so happy for Diaz. I mean, they just say that kid works his tail off in practice, and he's catching balls, and I know he's had some drops here early in the season, but man, what a great feeling for that kid.
That was beautiful, and once he got it out in the open, nobody was catching him. Gabe Juarez-Diaz, that must be first touchdown of his career, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I would guess, yep, for sure.
For the junior, goes 6 foot. 155 pounds. And here's Tees to kick it away after the touchdown. It's going to be Wilson. Catches it at the 4-yard line, has some room. Coverage got to him, but Wilson got.
There we go, nice play.
Yeah, got past that initial pressure, but stood up nicely there. Looked like Andrew Trimble makes the stop.
It was 19, Mason.
Oh, that was Hinchley. Okay, I thought I saw 25. Mason Hinchley gets the stop. Nice special teams play there by. I like that he was announced on the shield, Rob, as one of the guys that was it the funniest guy?
No, it was if football had style points, who would win, and they were referencing what they call drip these days, and I guess Mason has some good drip.
Well, he had it on that play. Nice defensive play, and now Spartans defense back out there looking to get it done here. 2:53 to go in the half. It's going to be a little pitch play to Becker. And eventually the gang tackle does get to him. He did get 3 after contact there. Just 1 officially from scrimmage. So good defensive stop there. 2nd and 9 for the Spartans. Clock will continue to run. Looks like head coach Brent Ewell not in any interest to stop the clock.
Question in the chat box sent to me, who's a player Coach Nelly's has seen go furthest, maybe into the pros, as a player he's coached or played against? I played against Reggie Roby in high school, who was a punter in the NFL.
All right.
And I also coached Aaron Senny, who played baseball at Missouri.
So here's Groutman. And whistles come in, it looks like. Oh, wow, after about 35 seconds off the clock, they will call a timeout here. Something didn't look right for Ewell, and he's going to get the boys to the sidelines and talk it over. Aaron Senny, outstanding player in baseball. The whole Senny family. I played with the oldest brother, Joe, right here at Mayo back in the late 90s.
Joe, and Tom Senny is the Spartans baseball coach.
That's right. And it was their dad that used to run all the baseball, not the youth program, but he would run all the camps in the summer for the very young kids. Just an awesome setup. And what I liked about his camps, the youth baseball is a lot of standing around. And Coach Senny would set up stations, so it was always something baseball. It wasn't standing in the outfield waiting for your turn to catch a ball, but it was some baseball activity, and the way he had those camps run up, their setup were absolutely how I think youth baseball should be run.
Yeah, Reggie Roby was for East Waterloo. We played my senior year here at Mayo, and he was a punter for the Hawkeyes. And I know he punted for Miami Dolphins and maybe a team or two also in the NFL. But
okay. All right, so 2nd and 9 here after the timeout. 2:03 on the clock officially. Groutman.
They got single over here with number 22.
He's the dangerous guy. Got to watch him. Handoff up.
Fullback.
Yep, it's Jensen. Good stop. Just got another yard. It's going to be 3rd and about 8.
Now Mayo's going to burn their timeouts. Smart move.
So they'll have one left after that. The Northfield. Let's get the Spartans.
is that Mayo's first timeout, or?
They had to take one.
Yeah,
they took one earlier.
All right.
So that was their second. They got one left. And the Raiders have just one left as well. The scoreboard on your screen is incorrect. It's a bug. I'll fix it. Don't worry.
Class of 95 reunion.
Yeah, I saw that in the parade. I had an opportunity to head over there. I was glad that the forecast looked terrible for that. All the lightning and all that was looking right during parade time. Ended up not happening, so that was good news. Got over there.
Class of 95, that would be that group of young people I saw, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
95.
I do not like seeing this. We got Max Durgan down here on the table getting some ice on his left ankle. Cleats off and everything.
Yeah, not a good sign for the Spartans. He's a big defensive player as well. All right, so from the shotgun, here's Groutman. 3rd and 7. Going downfield. 22 inch.
No, he was out of bounds. He was out of bounds.
The referee here up
okay.
the line at the 40-yard line does indicate he was out. Well thrown ball. They had two guys defending, but the ball just carried Imms out of bounds. So on 3rd down, Spartans defense gets it done again, 4th and long.
Groutman throws a nice ball. He put it right on out there. Hits his guy just out of bounds.
And that seems to be his favorite receiver, number 22. He's targeted him several times.
Yeah, I'm guessing those two have played together before.
Oh, block almost.
We got a little piece of it.
Get away, get away.
It does take a Northfield bounce, and it still continues to.
I think we're going to have a hold here on Northfield as well.
Who was that almost got that block? He just about stuffed that.
See that?
Wow. So, yeah, flag does come in. We'll see what the call is. Spartans might enjoy better field position than this as it stands right now. It's going to be set up at the 31. This is about where that ball was on that last play where it went Gabe Juarez-Diaz. 60-plus yards for a touchdown. Gave the Spartans the first lead of the game. And would love to get more here. They do have the asset in the kicking leg of Miles Tees, which is always helpful in this situation. But they got 98 seconds, a minute 38.
They're giving us a block in the back.
Oh, so that's not good. Wow. So call it 80 yards. They got to get downfield to get in the end zone, set up at the 20. Durgan's still on the sidelines, Rob?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got ice on his foot, wrapped up in shrink wrap, and
all right, so split to the right is Wernberg, Hagen, and Majerus, the running back in the backfield, Canfield, and Juarez Diaz. Receivers on the left. Hagen will go in motion. Single coverage here down for Wernberg. It's going to be a pass back.
oh man, are you really?
Yeah, another flag. So catch made by Juarez Diaz. We'll see what this flag is. Did you see something, Rob?
I think it's going to be a hold on us.
Yeah, some more problems for this late push here, minute 30. Spartans get into that territory where now they have to make sure they don't make a mistake.
It's just hard to run those kind of quick kind of screen.
Yeah. You think I was watching actually some game film last week in New Prague, and there was a couple occasions where it looked like our receivers wanted to start blocking before the pass was made. So I'm not sure if it was a timing thing there that got the Spartans, but I did see that a couple times in the game film last week. So, all right.
I mean, we just got to be really careful here.
Peterson's going to move Hagen in motion. Now he takes a snap. He's got single coverage out here, and he does come. Oh, looks like Wernberg might have slipped there as he tried to get to his out route. It does go incomplete. So that will stop the clock. Second down play. Raiders do have a timeout left and a minute 24. So now their coach is probably licking his chops for an opportunity to get this ball back and maybe do something before the half. They will get the ball after halftime, the Raiders, as they deferred when they won the opening kick, or when they won the toss. So big play, second and very long, 20 yards. Majerus, the running back, in the backfield with Peterson. He takes a snap. Looking to pass. Here's Wernberg. Nice catch on second down. Gets him back.
Going to burn that.
Yeah. Oh, they're up to the line. Looks like they're going to move.
Yeah, it's still going to be, what, second down?
So that was a 12-yard pickup.
Second down.
Oh, did they have the sticks wrong? They got third up there.
Yeah, well, the holding penalty put us back. So that first down was
Sure.
this is second down.
They're calling it 3rd and 6. So
Yeah.
let's see. Peterson now pass in the middle. It's going to be complete to Canfield. That's going to be enough to get the first. He does get tackled. The clock will stop while they set the sticks. With 47 and a time.
Oh, Canfield's down on the ground.
Okay. So Canfield, yeah, he's holding his stomach. Might have got the wind knocked out of him.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
So 47 seconds. One timeout for the Spartans remaining. And they have a long ways to go to get in the kicking range of Miles Teeter.
Hey,
Yep.
Up here. I'm going to bring in a couple people here.
Okay.
We got Coach Kaylee Zollner. She is the head coach of the Mayo girls flag football team. Coach, who'd you bring with you?
I brought our quarterback, Audrey Holzer.
Hi, Audrey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for joining us. So, a couple quick questions for you guys. So, first year for the girls flag football team. What was that experience like?
Oh my gosh, it was amazing. And the girls highly exceeded our expectations. It was so much fun. We had a blast. Audrey's got a cannon, so that was fun to show off.
Audrey, what'd you think of this season?
Yeah, it's super fun to start something new, interact with the girls in a different way, and show the boys who's boss.
That's right. So when you get to come to these kinds of games, is it fun to see the plays that are run and you're like, oh, that looks familiar?
Yes, it is. Super fun.
Yeah, so Coach, first year for Mayo, but this is really growing across the state. What's the girls flag football growth and trajectory like going across the state right now?
It's growing immensely. I know last year at one point there was 30 teams. Now I know there's at least 36. So I think it's just going to continue to grow, and I hope that it goes to Wisconsin so we can start playing the border battle stuff. But I know it's really expanding quickly, and I think the girls are going to love it.
Awesome. Well, you guys, thanks for joining the live stream, and good luck this season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Big strike for the Spartans there. Finding Juarez Diaz on the outside was good for about 15 yards there. There's a clock play by Peterson. And Spartans on the move. 32 seconds to do it. Where is this ball need to be to be in Miles' range here?
Well,
he banked the game winning from 33.
From 33, and it could go. It just as you move it further back, sometimes they overcompensate and try to kick it harder. But I think we got down around the 25. That would be a, right there you're looking at a 42-yarder, which would be a hell of a deal for a freshman kicker.
It's like the wind is pretty much.
I'd like to see it make it to the 20 or more.
So after the clock play, this will be second down. Ball at the 48-yard line. Peterson rolling right, evading pressure, and he's just going to sprint to the sidelines. Does pick up 2 yards in the effort, but the most important thing is he stops the clock. That'll give the Spartans at least an opportunity to go downfield, but now third down. Having to stop the clock and waste it down. It's kind of a sacrifice you have to make.
Third down.
Still have that one timeout left.
Should be second down.
Nope, first down, they stopped the clock.
Yeah, we spiked the ball to.
Yeah,
that was second down. Yep. So third down play coming. They do have that timeout, that's right, but looks like they're being very selective. So Peterson has 3 of his receivers split left. Juarez Diaz is the farthest receiver split left. Hagen's out there. And now Peterson looking to pass. He's going to float it up towards number 14. Catch.
And we're going to get a pass interference for sure. And that guy was tackling him.
O.J. Wilson makes his first reception of the night. Nice pass by Peterson, and that's got the boys in field goal range, but now they got an opportunity to go for the end zone.
Man, if we can get these guys going, if we can get Diaz and Wilson going, Wilson in for Canfield, who was over here getting looked at on the table, Diaz in for, Durgan, it's exactly what the Spartans need. Bodie, Coach Holcomb's been talking about it on the Shield all season so far. It's just, so much depth on this team, but just really have to get these young guys going. And looks like they're getting them going right now.
And you never know when that opportunity is coming, so they have to be ready. Looks like, pass interference was called. Spartans decline. They'll set up 1st and 10 now. Ball on the 20. And there they wind the clock, and it's running. Just 15 seconds. Got to go, boys. Looks like they're now. After 5 seconds run off, the head ref blows the whistle, and we'll have to see what's happening.
Yeah, I don't think the clock should stop. I think he got out of bounds, so it should be.
Oh, on the far side, he got out of bounds after all that?
Bodie yelled down 16 on the clock.
16 or 19?
Well, maybe we'll take 19.
They said 19.
19 sounds better to me.
Yeah, exactly right. I just about said 16. I would have felt so embarrassed. All right, here we go. 19 officially. Ball to the corner. Single coverage out there. Caught.
Got it.
Touchdown.
Werneberg, Gavin Werneberg.
Wow.
What a catch. What a catch.
So Spartans get it done in the remaining minutes of the first half. They've been moving the ball so well inside those final 2 minutes so far this season. They get it done again.
They do it again. Mayo going 80 yards.
Can we just play like a bunch of 3-minute quarters?
Exactly. It's unbelievable how effective this offense is in those situations. Here's Tees on for the point after. Spot hold kick is through. And we knew we were going to see Miles Tees kick one. I'm glad he was kicking a PAT instead of a field goal. That's extra points for the Spartans, 28-14.
Yeah. Mayo covering 80 yards on 8 plays again. Touchdown coming on a pass play.
And the biggest play to O.J. Wilson gets his first reception of the game, filling in for Canfield. That was huge for the Spartans.
Yeah,
Might even be first one of the year.
Right.
I know he came in the, was it the new Pregame or?
Wilson, yeah, he did have a catch last week.
Okay, yep.
New Prague. But Peterson, the senior quarterback, had 5 completions on the last drive, just really taking control and getting the Spartans downfield into the end zone once again.
Now let's get this one deep. Make a tackle.
Yeah, 14 seconds remain first half. And this is just execution time. Miles can put a big kick on this. I think I'd like to angle it away from the dangerous number 7. I just saw so much speed in the game film I watched. Here's the kick, and he will come near side. Caught there, 7-yard line, and now right up the seam in the middle goes the Raiders return man. And that's where the Raiders will have 7 seconds. See what head coach Brent Ewell.
Hey, I'm right down here at the 50 with 7 seconds. I got a few coaches around me, so I'm going to try and grab one of them at halftime.
Sounds good. So we'll see what festivities we have for the homecoming halftime. Thanks for tuning in. We got a record number of viewers, 154 plus, watching the broadcast. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, I told all my friends to sign in and listen here, Bodie.
Is that why?
That means we've got one more person than before.
And just going to take a knee and get it to halftime. Raiders will get the ball after half. So good first half for the Spartans. They started out, stumbled a bit, had that delay, and then now got the lead.
All right, right down here on the 50-yard line, Coach Mark Schmidt. Schmitty, boys started out a little bit slow, kind of like what they've been doing the few weeks, but here now second quarter really turned things around.
Yeah, I think we got the guys in the right places on the defense, and we're flying around a little bit better. I think we're going to come back and start doing what we do best, you know.
Yeah, so a couple big plays and a couple young guys stepping up, just kind of what you guys have been asking for all season. See some things from our young players.
Yes, exactly. We had a couple guys down, main guys down, our second two's up, come back in and they play young players. They're used to that, though. They know what they got to do. They're watching, examining, and ready to go, and here they come. They're going to come and step in and play.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck second half.
We'll go get them, huh?
All right, there you go, Coach Mark Schmidt, defensive backs coach. Excited for what he's seeing. Got the young kids going. Back up to you guys.
So outstanding response by the Spartans after they kind of gave up a couple big plays. They're going to take it to halftime with the lead, 28-14 here from Jeff Whitney Field. We'll be back for more Spartans football after the halftime show, probably recognizing the homecoming court, all that kind of stuff for homecoming here in Rochester. Thanks for joining.
If you are now direct your attention to the east sideline, in keeping with Mayo tradition, we present to you the 2025 Homecoming Royalty. We begin with Joey Wilson, daughter of Terrell Wilson, Allison Grove, and Mohammed Mohammed, son of Khalid Mohammed and Rosal El-Nai. Joey Wilson, Mohammed Mohammed. Introducing Leah Banks, daughter of Jason and Lori Banks, and Max Kirkman, who's with us in the locker room, who's the son of Chad and Sarah Kirkman. Leah Banks, Max Kirkman. Next is Zia Locker, daughter of George and Leah Locker, and Rafico Sierra, son of Rania and Victoria Sierra. Zia Locker and Rafico Sierra. Introducing B. Titan Pereira, daughter of Stormy Titan and Alex Pereira, and Charlie Kick, who is with the team in the locker room, the son of John and Lisa Kick. Our junior royalty and go home with the bed. They are Hannah Cole, daughter of Aaron and Brittany Cole, and Arlo Walker, son of Matt and Haley Walker. And now, ladies, the 2025 Homecoming King and Queen. The King is the son of Haley Peoples, and the Queen is Mother Josie, daughter of Ruth Josie. The 2025 Homecoming King and Queen, Ramon Candace and Mother Josie. Let's do a final round of applause for all the members of the 2025 Homecoming Royalty. Congratulations to
Hey, I thought it was all over.
Check, check.
Mayo Spartans, would you please welcome the Mayo Marching Band to the field? This year's band is led by color guard instructor Megan Shelley and drumline instructor Lee Krieger. Your assistant drum major is Georgia Grant, and your senior drum majors are Lucy Fulton and Andrew Rogers. Drum majors, is your band ready? We begin this evening with the classic by Feeling Good. Last time we brought you the sweet sounds of Tate Sansale. This evening your feature vocal soloist is Andrew Poe. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. from capital cities. Hit song, Shake It Off. We invite you to sing along. With a power ballad trio, the music of Minnesota's Prince and Purple Rain, Journeys Faithfully, and The Winner Takes It All by ABBA.
Welcome back, Spartan fans. Halftime celebrations at homecoming here in Mayo have concluded, and we are ready to get the boys back in action. Did have about a 50-minute weather delay in this game, so kind of behind schedule, but Spartans got it done in the first half. Nice answer. After Northfield looked like they took all the momentum away after the Spartans got it tied at 7 on their first successful drive. Northfield, just 2 plays later, big passing strike to Ben Ims. Took the lead, but Spartans didn't let it slow them down. They got back into it, tied it up on a nice touchdown strike to Gabe Juarez Diaz. And then another touchdown strike to Gavin Warnberg. Is where it stands, 28-14. The Raiders will get the ball after the half as they deferred the opening coin toss. So that's where we stand, but good things here on homecoming. Thanks for tuning in. Record number of viewers out there in YouTube land. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Leave a comment. We got the comment open. You got more questions for Coach Nelly, who's on the broadcast. We'll pay attention to that chat and interact with the crowd. Let us know. Let's do a roll call. Where are you watching from? We'd like to hear it. Spartans looking good here at home. They are 1-2 on the season. Lost their season opener on the road at Chaska, and then lost to a very strong opponent, St. Thomas Academy, right here at Jeff Whitney Stadium. Then last week on the road, got in the win column. Got it done 27-24 in New Prague, and now looking to get back to 500. And don't want to look ahead to next week yet. We got more football here, but next week, big matchup, crosstown rivalry against Century, and then the week after that, another crosstown rivalry against John Marshall. Both games off the schedule last year as they were at 6A. But we've got an exciting second half here on homecoming night.
Hey, give a quick shout out to my grandkids, Leah and Levi, catching the stream, listening to Grandpa at home.
Leah and Levi, thanks for tuning in. Gramps doing a great job. And here's a kick, tease away. Yeah, I got you, Rob.
Bodie, you need to give a shout out to that one heck of a trumpet player there at halftime.
Did you see that? Trumpet section. Band director Aaron Cole has the band is just such a fun group of individuals and fun activity. My son involved out there plays trumpet and very musically inclined. Is the youngest Bodine, so that excites me. Jam sessions in the office regularly.
We got him at the 17, 18?
18-yard line. Good coverage there for the Spartans. 1st and 10. First play of the second half. And a new look. Single. Oh, now they go back to something familiar. Shotgun. High snap handled by.
Oh, get it. Ball and ground. Oh, how did he get that back? Wow.
Kind of an interesting misdirection play, but it eventually ended up in the ball on the ground. Recovered by the Raiders, so results in about a 4-yard pickup.
Well, guys, nothing I like to see. Senior Max Durgan down here on the sideline, street clothes, and he's in a boot. Everybody's giving him some hugs and some love. Just a huge, huge loss for the Spartans. Hopefully it's a short-term thing. Max is just an unbelievably good kid, and just need him back as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's a devastating blow for both the offense and defense. Max Durgan, one of the players that sparks when there is no spark and keeps it going when there is. Here's handoff, right side. Becker runs into some resistance. Looks like Hagen was in on that tackle, as well as Max Erickson. That mic change seems to have been the in-game adjustment we needed, Rob. It's coming through a lot better, it sounds like.
Yeah, Pooh's got a self-scout at halftime, so.
So big third down play, first possession of the second half for the Raiders. Spartans would love to get off the field here with the 3 and out. Let's see what the Raiders come with. Got their big receiver in split out to the left. An I formation behind quarterback. Oh, and now it's going to be a pass to Ems. Did make the catch look like
it's going to be a first down.
Kind of lost his footing, but did manage to extend enough back to make that, throw a little curl route for Ems.
I agree. I think
Groutman is successful on that third down conversion. Keeps the offense on the field for the Raiders.
We need that to get called in to see if that hit the turf first.
I haven't given the instant replay a shot yet, but I'll have to see if I can remember to do that on a big play. Here's a handoff. Becker gets stood up. Let's take a look at the timing on the replay.
I haven't given the instant replay a shot yet, but I'll have to see if I can remember to do that on a big play. Here's a handoff. Becker gets stood up.
Seeing senior number 1, Landon Sunday, out here in street clothes as well and in a boot as well. So Spartans down 2 of their seniors, 2 of their guys, you know, just good players. So hopefully nothing serious. We can get both of those guys back.
There's a handoff. Becker again this time runs into some resistance up the middle. They're really plugging that hole. Some adjustments made at halftime. It was Lincoln Majerus sticking his nose in there and getting the stop. So another third and just
Third and
above
7.
medium. Yeah, it's 3rd and 7. Those tricky ones.
I don't know if you guys saw some stuff at halftime scores, but Chaska took it to Mankato East. I think it was 28-0.
Yeah, we did see that.
Yep.
Wow.
And I mean, I think East was ranked higher than him. And then I believe St. Thomas is beating Chanhassen by a couple scores.
Soundly.
Been shaken up at 5A. Here's a pass. Groutman, nice defense there by Hagen. Positioned well and got his wing in there to knock down that ball on flight. So 4th down, big stop for the Spartans here early in the second half.
So now instead of Durgan back returning punts, it's going to be Diaz back here returning punts for the Spartans.
Gabe Diaz had that big strike to take the lead for the Spartans. Offense in the first half. Bad snap over the punter.
Bad snap. Touchdown, come on, get it.
And
is he in the end zone? I can't see.
No, he's outside. He's about the 2-yard line is where the offense is going to get this ball in. Great field position. Costly mistake there by the special teams of the Raiders is going to set it up. And the momentum just keeps chugging for the boys in green. Outstanding break. And that's the kind of break we've been giving our opponents, you know, these kind of things by these failed executions. And now finally the Spartans capitalize and will enjoy a 1st and goal here to start their first possession of the second half. Peterson under center. And they got, somebody jumped on the line, play never got off.
I don't understand. It's a sneak. How do you have a false start on a sneak?
Yeah, you know, it's one of those mysteries of the universe that will never be solved.
Nelly, I don't know about, you, but I just remember, it just used to be where the quarterback would just come under the center and just tap his button, center would snap it. There was never a count on a sneak.
The old tap and go.
So, costly mistake, still enjoying excellent field position. 1st and goal, ball on the 6. Might have been, we'll see, but might have given them a little bit more room to run their offense. Another flag. And hand claps on the side of the Raiders, so more mistakes. Let's see what this call is. Another full start. Wow. Illegal procedure. Whatever it is, huge mistake.
Yeah, 2 quick penalties here in the second half. Mayo's up to 7 for the game now. Got to eliminate these mistakes.
So ball on the 12-yard line, goal to go. And if they get the ball in the end zone, these mistakes don't look so bad. But wow, if they can't get 6 out of this field position, that would be devastating. Here's Xavier Adams switching his position. Now Canfield in motion. Moving left to right across the screen. Peterson's going to fire one left. He has Juarez Diaz. Defense was there. A nice defensive play there by number 7, the cornerback for the Raiders.
I think what Northfield must have talked about at halftime so far, I mean, so they got guys shifting on the D-line all over, and then I think they're just going to kind of try to bring as much heat either through the middle or on the outside and just say, we're not going to give you the time to throw the ball.
So now on second down, after those 2 penalties, just second down, Canfield's in motion. And Juarez Diaz, block right, pass back left, intercepted by the Raiders, and they get a big turnover. So that punt snap that cost the terrible field position is answered by the defense of the Raiders. They get a turnover. Going to be pinned deep in their zone, but that's much better than 6 points. And now those that penalty on first down with Peterson looking to just quarterback sneak in, get the 6 is
back-to-back penalties.
Yeah, it's going to be something that's going to keep head coach Donnie Holcomb up at night, I think. It's those kind of mistakes that have just been looming for the Spartans. Hopefully, they do have a nice lead, two scores. Anything can happen in high school football, but the defense needs to respond now. It's a game of momentum. Not sure who has it right now. Both teams kind of coming off mistakes. Here's a pitch to the near side. Running back.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he got it back.
Yeah, I never saw the ball out. He did end up getting about 4 yards, but the boys got to wrap up. They got to tackle for loss if they can get him down.
After we got that first penalty, I wouldn't have mind, we got 2 in a row, even at that first down when it's on the 12-yard line. I wouldn't have mind seeing, maybe a run there, just, up by a couple scores. We also got to use the clock to our advantage here a little bit, take some time off the clock.
Absolutely agree with that. So on second, 5 yards to go. Here's Groutman under center, I formation. There's one receiver split left, and he's going to jump. That's going to be a false start on the Raiders. So both teams not clicking on all cylinders offensively.
Just the second penalty here of the game for the Raiders.
A costly one. They are pinned back in their defensive zone. They're going to give back the 5 yards they gained on first down.
Senior Lincoln Majerus coming off the field. Looks like he's holding his shoulder.
Oh, he is. We don't have enough boots for anybody else, so it does look uncomfortable, that right shoulder. Spartans have been avoiding injuries so far this season. We're going to be halfway done after this game, 4 of 8 regular season games. Nice defensive stand there by the front of the Spartans. Going nowhere on third down on that running play. Forward progress does give them about 2 yards, so 3rd and 7 coming. Here's the clock. Continues to run third quarter. Yeah, I like that clock running. 2-score lead just doesn't seem like enough. Crowd's starting to come alive here. Big third down play. From the right hash, they will scrimmage. Groutman's under center, I formation. Ims, the receiver, split left. And it's going to be a passing
coming
play.
back.
Ims.
Get him.
Yeah, they got
yes.
him wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. Ims was the only receiver downfield, so obviously the intended target would look like they had double coverage on him, and it's a coverage sack, 4th down and long. And after a failed punt execution next time, now this punter is going to have his heels basically on the back of the end zone, so not a lot of room to work. Spartans did almost get to him. They got to be smart here. If the punt is away, not to make contact, but I think
oh man, that was another high snap. Holy cow.
Almost got that one. It's going to be a short kick.
Get away.
Takes a Raiders bounce and eventually down at the 31-yard line. Yeah, that ball looked like it had some play to it. That play
yeah,
just
I thought it could have gone at least 10 more yards, but
yeah,
we'll take it.
So Spartans still working the field position part of this game. Didn't capitalize on the bad snap. Ended up leading to a turnover by interception, but the defense got it done, and now Peterson has his offense back on the field starting at the 32-yard line. And with Xavier Adams in the backfield with him, Peterson will shift him to the right side. He's got his 3 receivers split left, Juarez, Diaz, Hagen, and Canfield to the left side. Warrenberg was split right. Here's a pass out to Canfield, catches in stride and into the end zone.
Nice.
Touchdown Spartans. Great answer following that last possession, and it's 3 scores. Spartans here on homecoming. Touchdown, Jacob Canfield. And a beautiful ball by Isaac Peterson. He's really got his accuracy down in this game, throwing it.
Mayo was brief, terse, and concise on that drive. 1 play, 31 yards. Peterson to Canfield.
Yeah, just really nice to see how we're sliding our protection to those blitzes, picking that up. It was really nice to see Isaac, whether he's supposed to be on that side to begin with or Isaac saw something, moved him over there, but Xavier steps up, makes a really nice block to pick up the blitz. The boys up front gave him some time. Those kinds of passing routes, you're going to need a little bit of time, and Jacob just broke through and wide open. It was a very nice play.
Ed Tees adds the PAT, so 35-14 is your score here on homecoming night. Second touchdown of the season for Canfield. Had a touchdown last week in New Prague, which was critical in that game. So nice response. I mean, you see those costly penalties. Didn't get their heads down. But the thing that really strikes me in this game, Rob, is how they didn't let that big play earlier in the game that took all the momentum away after that first drive where they tied it up, where Northfield just went 2 plays down the field, but the Spartans really got it going.
Yeah.
Now Tees from the left spot will kick away.
Oh, what a boot.
And into the end zone. Best kick of the season right there by Tees.
Those end zone shots are big. Make that team start at the 20.
Sailed right over the head of Lincoln Wilson, junior return man for the Raiders. That is where they'll start, on the 20. Mayo class of 06 in the comments. Once a Spartan, always a Spartan. Couldn't agree more than that. Wow. Let's get the comments going, folks. Let us know where you're at. Here's a little swing pass to the outside.
Man.
Nice coverage
The
by
defense
Kip.
is just flowing right now. That's 2 in a row by Charlie Kipp. Just flying. They're not getting a body on him at all. Charlie is just flying all over the field right now.
Good to see Majerus out on the field, so that shoulder must not have been anything too concerning. Both Kipp and Majerus. But yeah, Charlie Kipp. Big stop there on first down for a loss. 2nd and 11. Raiders break huddle. They will come with their shotgun formation. Becker, the running back, with quarterback Groutman. Groutman's passing near side. Just lays one in there. Flag does come in late. Catch by Caden Oakland. See what that.
Yeah, it's going to be a hold on 27 there, Raymond Adams. Decline it. Man, Nelly, you called it. Boy, does that quarterback, he just throws a great ball. I mean, that just dropped right in there. Not a lot that Raymond could do there.
It was double coverage here on the near side, it looked like, and that ball was perfectly thrown. Nice catch. Pass and catch leads to big 25-plus yard strike, and now just shy of midfield are the Raiders. Looking to get their offense going. They were hot in that first quarter, coming off that 50-minute delay. Lightning in the area now. From the right hash, Groutman under center has just a single tailback in the backfield. 3 receivers here on the short side, and Ims on the far side. Becker's going to be the ball carrier. Gets 12, 13 on first down. That's a nice play on first down for the Raiders. Sticks moving.
inside trap play there.
Same formation this time, 3 receivers left. And it's a handoff. Looked like he bobbled
Just
the ball.
stuffed.
On the exchange, looked like Becker bobbled it, and then he got stuffed right up front. So, yeah.
Yeah, number 54, Ian Lee in there, Charlie Kipp.
And Northfield came back. They ran the same play they did the previous with much different results. Mayo snuffed that one out.
Jamison Jensen, Jensen, the names crossed up. Jamison Jensen, and they playing D as well. Here's Kipp trying to, nice open field tackle by Kipp on the far side. That's going to bring up 4th. Or 3rd and long here.
3rd and long.
For the Raiders, they have 12 yards to get. Nice tackle there by Kipp.
Yeah, I'm guessing their coach is probably upstairs in the booth. They're saying, can we get a body on 4?
Yeah, Kipp is a man possessed here. Spartans definitely stepping up with the loss of Durgan out there. Defense looks stout. Big play here, 3rd down, 3rd and long. Groutman takes it and sprints left. Now he's going to throw back to right side. It's caught and covered nicely. Yeah, the defense all over that. It was Caden Oakland on a little backside screenplay.
It was Max Erickson, number 33, had a nice... Oh, sorry, that was Raymond. Thought that Max isn't even out there. No, he's not. Oh, yep.
So 4th down, offense still out there. Can take one shot at Sticks. They got 11 yards to get. 3 receivers split right. Their big man, 22, is going to be the nearest on the near side. Wilson out there with him as well. Groutman takes a snap, does look towards his man. Here's a pass towards him. He's going downfield, wide open, and caught. So 4th down conversion to the big man, Ims. There's Miskowski on the coverage, just out of reach. Couldn't get a touch on it, and it's going to set up 1st and goal for the Raiders. That's a big conversion.
Yeah, I'm guessing Coach Grimsrud's probably over there talking to his guys up top right now. I mean, maybe on those big 3rd downs, you slide a linebacker out to jam him on the line or something and slow him down, and then you still got your corner over the top to pick him up. But I mean, that's their whole offense right now. He's single covered on the left. I could see a jump ball right here.
High formation, Groutman under center. Handoff, and into the end zone goes Becker on the 1st and goal play. So good answer, good 4th down conversion for the Raiders. Keeps the offense on the field. Spartans defense looks strong, but it is the reception to Ims that capitalizes on 4th down and does lead to a score. So 35-20, PAT coming. And we'll be rushing on the kick. Groutman to hold. There's the snap spot, and kick is up, and it is good. So 35-21, still homecoming night, 3rd quarter, the minute 17 left. And Raiders scoring for the first time since the 1st quarter on that big strike to Ims.
Northfield covering 80 yards in 8 plays.
Yeah, and 2 of those 8 plays were probably 50 of the 80 yards.
Right.
Yeah, the quarterback was 4 for 4.
Nelly, do you know where Northfield is next week? I didn't have a chance to look at their,
I'll take a quick
their schedule
look
and
here.
see what they got going on, but Spartan season pretty much every other week. Started on the road, then back at home, and it goes that way the rest of the season. So next week's an away game at Century. Nice that it's just in town. I'm guessing there's going to be a full crowd on hand there at Century High School. And the following week, right here on the live stream, we'll have the Mayo John Marshall crosstown rivalries.
Northfield next week will be up in New Prague.
New Prague, there you go.
New Prague lost 17-14 tonight against Owatonna.
Morshing's kick field there by Canfield. Canfield finds an edge on the near side and then eventually steered out of bounds by Liam Oakland. Spartans will start at about the 30-yard line, just shy.
Keep flying, buddy. Keep flying.
So Northfield against New Prague next week. Spartans against the Century Panthers.
I got to imagine that's a pretty big rivalry, Northfield, New Prague.
It has to be, right? Yeah. So shotgun, actually pistol formation. Here's Peterson. As Bowie Schmidt back there with him now. Shifting is Canfield and Majerus. Hand off to Schmidt, and he gets stood up right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe loss of 1.
Tackles made by Tyson McBroom.
And, you mentioned earlier, Rob, how moving Max Durgan in some of those different spots really opened up the offense. Now with him not out there, that does the complete opposite. So we'll see how the Spartans offense adjusts.
Yeah, they've kept Diaz out on the edge here. Haven't moved him in like they did Max there. So right now you got Canfield and Warrenberg playing those slot spots.
There's Peterson looking to throw. He's going to chase away from pressure, rolling to his right. Does get it away, and ball bounces off the defensive cornerback. He looks a little shaken up. Nope, he's just frustrated. He didn't catch it.
Nope, but our receiver's down. My goodness. Well, it looks like a cramp.
As well.
Must be number 7, Noah Hagen, down. Northfield's pointing to us.
Hagen must have been the intended receiver there. Yeah, still getting some attention, looks like, to the lower body on that far sideline. Got some score updates, Nelly?
St. Thomas Academy, they defeated Chanhassen 28-3. Coming into tonight, Chanhassen was ranked number 2. That's Mayo's last home game of the season before playoffs. We'll have the Chanhassen Storm there, but big win by St. Thomas Academy. They defeated Mayo here in week 2. 28-13, St. Thomas Academy over Chanhassen.
So the Spartans just had a holding penalty, and Northfield decided to decline it to keep it at 3rd and 11.
Head coach taking a risk there. Brett Ewell has a lot of confidence in his defense right now. Make it a 3rd and long. Spartans need some kind of a play. Take the power back here. Just 28 seconds left here, 3rd quarter. Spartans do have a 2-score lead and the ball. Got to make sure they're managing that clock, as you mentioned, Rob. This is critical. And now, finally, Hagen to his feet, and that's another player that would be a costly loss for the Spartans. So Spartans at the line of scrimmage, ready with the play, but Hagen still making his way towards the sidelines. Looks like favoring his left leg. And a big 3rd down play here. Peterson from a shotgun. 3 receivers right. Wernberg is the receiver left. And now pass gets deflected at the line of scrimmage. It is an incomplete pass, but outstanding defensive effort there by Henry Weber. And that sets up 4th and long. Spartan's going to have to kick it away.
3 and out for Northfield defense. They've done a good job here on this series.
Charlie Kipp will snap. Miles Tees is the punter, and back to return is Wilson for the Raiders. Good snap, and Tees is going to run for it. Does he have enough to get the first down? He does. Wow, broken play.
Nice job,
Tees.
Miles.
Miles Tees saw an opening and decides to go for it, and there's a big play by the young Miles Tees, gets the first down.
Yeah, that definitely was not a design. Northfield just had a great rush.
Almost over pursued it.
He did, yeah. I mean, the guy Miles just took the ball and just pulled it right down and took off.
Good awareness there by Miles Tees. Wow, that's a big play. Now offense still on there on the field. So ball on the 41, 1st and 10, left hash. Peterson pistol formation. Moves Majerus to the far side. Now takes a snap. It's going to be handoff.
Oh, we had a nice hole on the cutback over here.
Schmidt wrapped up before he could see it. Clock will be moving, so that's good, but it's a short pickup, just a yard, 2nd and long. And that will do it for the quarter. So we'll pause, flip the field, and get the 4th quarter.
A little jump around time.
That's right. Check the comments. Peyton Haugen. Some shout outs. Congratulations on your retirement for Coach Nelly. They let you retire, Nelly?
Yeah.
Wow.
That is right. Congratulations.
So 35-21 is where we stand here. 12 minutes of football left to be played. Homecoming night here in Rochester. It's been an exciting day. Looks like Hagen's still being attended to there at the medical table. But he is on his feet moving around, so I think that's a good sign. Doesn't have a boot on yet. We don't have enough. We don't have any more. So 2nd and 9. Left hash. Ball on the 41. Wilson split to the far right. OJ made his first reception of his young career. Now Peterson just carried himself for a short pickup. It's going to result in about 3rd and 6, it looks like.
You know, it's kind of interesting down here. So number 71 for the Spartans, Patrick Hessler. So he slid into guard now. He's playing right guard. Normally he was out playing tackle. And now they brought in number 50. That's Nate Lee playing tackle. So Ian Lee is normally that right guard, but Ian's been playing so much defense. I'm sure he probably needs a breather here. So kind of got a little bit of a different offensive line going right now.
So big 3rd down play here for the Spartans. Peterson has Majerus on the outside. Oh, nice defensive play there. That was Brody Jensen. Got there at the same time as the ball. Majerus, good second effort, but just couldn't find the reception, and it's going to bring up 4th down play again.
Yeah, we need the defense right here. Northfield has totally turned this momentum into their favor right now.
All right, need Tees to get a good one off here and flip this field for the Spartans. Last one didn't go exactly as planned, but did result in a 1st down. Here's Kipp to snap. Good snap again, it looks like. No pressure on that. Kick, fair catch at the 31 is where the Raiders will start here. Yeah, you're right, Rob. Momentum definitely does feel like it shifted in favor of the Raiders. A couple key players not out there for the Spartans as well, and that's a loss that I think they're starting to feel. But that next man, that's how they coach these guys. Next man up, they have to be that way, especially in varsity sports, because you don't have a lot of time as an athlete to be out on that field, just a few seasons. So got Got to be ready. Here's the Raiders. Still down 2 scores, but looking to move the ball. Groutman evades some pressure and then fires one downfield. A flag comes in late.
Oh, come on.
A couple shoulder shrugs there in the secondary, but I think it's going to be a pass interference against the Spartans here. Still waiting for the call, and there it is, an indicator of infraction against the Spartans.
8th penalty on the Spartans.
Which is one of those stats that head coach Donnie Holcomb's just been chewing his fingernails off to try to figure out ways to stop those unforced errors. But here's a big one in favor of the Raiders. Now ball just shy of midfield. Little screenplay, nice defensive stop there. Guess who? Charlie Kipp wrapped and tackled. Becker was the running back who caught that little sling pass. It goes for a short loss. Here's Groutman rolling away from pressure. Fires one, and it one hops before reaching intended receiver Wilson, so incomplete pass.
I don't know if anybody on the defense saw that, but number 1 there for Northfield, I think he's been playing pretty much a stand-up wide receiver the whole time, and there he was down playing tight end and kind of dragged right across the middle. Spartans did a good job of running with him.
That's Caden Oakland, 6'4", 225, one of the guys with some height advantage here for the Raiders. Raiders break from huddle, big 3rd down play, 11 yards to get. Shotgun formation for Groutman. He has 3 receivers split to the right. Ims to the left. Ims is
coming right here.
Target,
oh,
yeah.
No, he's short.
Did make the catch. Oh, that was Oakland. Not him, so does set up a 4th and 3. Offense still out there. They're at midfield. They converted a big 4th down last possession, which led to a touchdown. Looking to do it again here. Raiders to the line. Biggest play of the game so far here on 4th down. 3 receivers right, shotgun position. Groutman's looking for Oakland again.
Oh!
Looked like Oakland kind of slipped. Ball
oh my gosh!
him.
And here's the other thing: is how do they not call that offensive pass interference? I mean, he comes right out on Adams and just 2 hands shoves him.
After at least the 5-6 yard contact, right? The zone. So yeah, that's. And then it was looked like he was looking for a call himself. I don't know. As it stands, though, it is a turnover on downs for the Spartans. Their 2nd of the game.
Yep. Northfield with 4 straight pass plays.
Coach Smiley just came up to me and says, we got to be able to run the ball. Said the hardest thing to do is run the ball when everybody knows you're going to run the ball, but you still got to be able to run the ball.
Yeah, it's textbook football at this point. Run the clock.
Oh, yeah. You burn the clock,
Still in that pistol formation. That one looked like might have got started a little early for the Spartans. It's a running play. Keep the clock in motion, but it's a short gain, just 3 yards. Brody Schmidt, the ball carrier. He's getting most of the carriers lately. Xavier Adams has not been out there in a while.
I mean, I know they're making a point of it, but this guy he is on top of, man. If you're a Panther, a half an inch above your knees, you're coming out of the game, that's for sure. So just send Diaz out of the game because his pants aren't long enough.
So second down play here, right hash. Schmidt in the backfield with Peterson. Jarris will move to the inside. Uh-oh, bad snap, fumble. Peterson did get back to it. Wow, good job to get that ball back.
Something did not look right there from motion, and then something about that did not look right.
Yeah, Majerus looked like he was that supposed to be a direct snap? The way he reached out, it looked like he had an idea to grab that ball, but yeah, it just off Peterson's hand, straight to the ground. Nice bounce back to Peterson. That would have been a very costly turnover there. Third down is the result, and a lot of yards to gain here. Peterson takes the snap, going to hand it off. There's a clock play, and Brody Schmidt, ooh, nice athletic run, but just couldn't get over defender number 9, Carter Simon, to make the stop, and then now it's 4th and 5.
Huh.
Wow. You go to the punt. They say offense still out there, but you're thinking punt's the play there, Nelly?
Or maybe draw them off sides. Try maybe draw them off sides here a little bit.
Hard count, run the clock down. Both teams do have 3 timeouts, 7.5 minutes on the clock. Spartans now look to the sidelines and see if they run a play. 5 yards to gain, 4th down.
There's the back judge, got his hand up. They are running it.
Pass comes near side. Hagen.
Yeah, they got a flag.
Yeah, the flag does come in eventually, but I thought the defender got there a little early, but as the play stands, it looks like they got enough for the first down the way they're spotting this ball. So good conversion there on 4th down.
Hagen, knowing where the sticks are, he runs his hitch and gets enough distance to pick up a key first down here for the Spartans.
That's a critical conversion. Allows them to milk some more of the clock and possibly get points and extend this thing out. So big time catch there by Hagen. He was the player that was injured on the far sideline, so good to see him back in there. Spartans do accept that penalty because it results in more yards than they gained on the play. So good result all around. 33 is where they'll spot it. First down, right hash. Jarris slides to the far side. And another passing play comes near side. Stay in bounds. Oh, out of bounds goes Hagen. A good pickup on first down. It's going to set up second and very manageable.
Hagen with another catch.
Here's where we kind of struggle a little bit. 2nd and short and 3rd and shorts. We've just love to see us come out and just get this first down right here and then just keep making that clock.
Jarris slides back to left side after playing around a little bit. Canfield, a little jet sweep. And with some speed, ooh, the edge got to him, and another flag come in. Yep. He does get enough for the first down. Flag did come in from the back judge behind.
Well, we got Brody Schmidt saying that his face mask got pulled, and then we got them saying that we got a hold on us. So there are 2 flags out there.
As well as 2 players who were slow to get up, one on each side. The Raiders player is the one who's still down. Looked like Spartan got up relatively fast. Well,
the Spartans are walking back, so it looks like we're not going to get the face mask. Both of them were against the Spartans.
Yeah, so 2nd and short goes to 2nd and long. Holding penalty enforced. The Raiders player still on the ground.
Nelly, sometimes you just forget how valuable that fullback position is. I mean, on downs like that, you would just, go in that I formation, just turn around and give it to the big guy right behind you and get those 2 or 3 yards that you need.
Absolutely. Nothing wrong with a fullback dive, but that's old school.
Comment came in, great energy and noise from the fans tonight. Homecoming, they really brought it. They weathered a 55-minute weather delay, which thankfully didn't have a lot of moisture. It was just lighting in the area. But if the clouds opened up and rain came down, that would have been a very different story, especially for Northfield. They got a lot of camera equipment set up on the other side of the field running their own live stream.
Might ask Coach Holcomb on the Shield this week if he plans to maybe take the boys out to the grass here at Mayo and get a practice in on the grass. Century's a grass field. We don't see too many of those anymore these days, but Century still has grass up there.
Yeah, good call. Turf does matter. And it will be a very different something to get used to, for sure. So Raiders player did make his way to the sidelines. Looked like maybe a lower body injury that they were tending to. Now Spartans, after the penalized play, will come out second down. They have a 12-yard differential to get that. The sticks are marked. Peterson's coming near side, single coverage. Wernberg catches and into the end zone. Gavin Wernberg, second touchdown of the night. Wow, what a nice pass.
That was great pass. Gavin had the single coverage over here. It was an awesome design of a play.
Looks like he kind of did like a stop and go as soon as he got to the D-back. And then turned down the Jets as he ran under the ball, made a nice catch, got into the end zone.
I will say I'm kind of glad they're letting him get a little physical. I mean, Gavin ran a great route and just created a little separation there at the end, and it was awesome.
So here's tees for the PAT. Low snap handled by Peterson, kicked it, get up. Not sure if it got touched on the way. It looked a little awkward, but does go through the uprights. That's all that matters, and it's another successful PAT for Miles Tees, and that's a 42-21 lead for the Spartans.
Your Mayo Spartans covered 47 yards in just 6 plays. The last one is Peterson to Wernerberg.
And those are huge, huge, huge points on the board for the Spartans. 3 scores now, the deficit for the Raiders. Spartans haven't looked back since they gave up the lead to the Raiders after having tied it, and now they've been able to punch it in successfully ever since. And didn't even capitalize on that bad snap on the punt where they had the ball on the 1-yard line. It's very good things for the Spartans offense, but as always, still things to clean up, things that the Spartans can control that they need to eliminate as they head into the home stretch of the season. This is the 4th game of the season.
I will say this, we want to see the Spartans, be able to run the ball, but sometimes you just got to know what your identity is, and right now the identity for this offense is definitely, we're spread them out, get the ball out quick, and throw the ball deep down the field when we have our opportunities. And if that's our identity, then that's what we just got to keep going with.
Yeah, absolutely right. So Wilson on the return gets the ball out to about the 24-yard line. That's where the Raiders will start here, needing to get their offense in another gear here, because now they have the clock against them. Just 6.5 minutes left in the game and down 21 points.
Yeah, Northfield's almost in a not pass only, but they're going to have to be pass heavy here.
Yeah, and exactly, Nelly. And I think we would got to do something out here on 22.
Here's Groutman looking to pass, evades pressure. Now he's going to run it. Does take contact as he has gained 9 yards after scrambling. Didn't see any options to target with the throw, so he just tucked it and ran downfield, got 9 yards. Clock will continue to run. Raiders do have 3 timeouts, but 6 minutes on the clock is going to be a problem for them. They don't get moving. They're second and very short. Shotgun position for Groutman, 3 receivers split right. Becker, the running back. And evading pressure, and another pump fake, and eventually gets the first and a few more yards, maybe 6 after the sticks. But the coverage of the Spartans, really taking away the big play downfield, but Grauman's just getting it done. Evading the pocket. 2 plays in the first down, but they need end zone. So here's 1st and 10 from the 42. Far hash is where they'll scrimmage. 3 receivers left. Grauman, little sling pass. Becker gets about 6.
I'm surprised they're just not going right to the line. I mean, you would assume that they got some sort of hurry-up offense. And they're making their quarterback go all the way back to the sidelines, get the play. I mean, which is great for us. I mean, it's awesome. But, man, I can't believe you don't have some sort of 2-minute hurry-up offense.
It was actually number 33, Sam Harner, on that last reception from the backfield. So, yeah, they're really taking their time to get up to the line of scrimmage. As you said, Rob, here's another play, sprinting to his right and throwing a nice ball up and over. Nice defensive positioning there for Miskowski. Like Imes, the intended receiver. I've been saying Ims all night, but I just overheard the PA announcer here call him Imes, so I'm going to go with that. He must know something I don't. But 3rd down here for the Raiders. Ball just shy of midfield.
Yeah, they're in 4-down mode here anyhow.
Here's Grauman. 3rd down play.
Internal counter.
And it's going to, that flag came in. I think they caught 19 on a hold on.
Yeah, they got it.
It's the play that I think threw that flag, but yeah, so that'll likely move them back on this 3rd down play. We'll have to wait and see.
You don't see those.
Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Nice, like Nelly said, just a kind of little reverse counter play there. It's, once again, some of the old school plays. Farmington going with fullback dives and, you know, inside counters and the whole works.
Yeah, so it does result in holding. So 3rd and 14 will be the scenario from the left hash as well.
Guessing they might want to know where 22 is on the field.
It's like you say, Rob, I'd like to see somebody jam that guy, you know, try to bracket him a little bit.
Yeah, like right now you could widen out Majerus there, number 3, widen him out here and just kind of jam him off the line, and then you still got outside protection.
Here it is, and he's got Wilson. Oh. Wilson for about a 17-yard pickup. This could be enough for 1st down.
Once again, right there. We were right there. Just couldn't knock it down.
So clock continues to move. It's going to be about 3:45 when they get this play off. Here's Grauman from a shotgun. Low snap handled by Grauman. He's got pressure coming, but he's throwing a nice ball deep into just not the same route that Imes had.
Yeah, the first time all night that those two have been not on the same page.
Good coverage by the Spartans on that play, but yeah, Imes has been the deep threat all day. So now 2nd and long. That does stop the clock for the Raiders.
Yep, now they got number 1 split out here.
It's Caden Oakland, another big, tall threat at receiver. He's got Raymond Rhodes. Oh, and there's a little screen pass. It's number 33, Sam Harner. Scampers for another 1st down, and Raiders are on the move.
Yeah, doing a good job of catching us in a couple things there. I think they had both Kip and Majerus on a blitz there right up the middle, and It's exactly right where they were throwing the screen pass to.
Yeah, perfect time for that call then. So clock does still continue to move for the Raiders. Ball on the 27-yard line. Low snap. Groutman looks right, fires up towards corner end zone and over the head of Oakland and incomplete.
Well, another flag in. Let's see what this one is.
Wasn't downfield, so we'll see.
No, yeah, it's right back by the line of scrimmage. Or
here comes the call. Wow.
Huh.
Come on.
Well, what was interesting there is Gavin Wernerberg coming off the edge, and he slows up. So then that way he doesn't, I mean, it would have been close, but Gavin actually slowed up. So I don't know if that was somebody from the other side that must have come in and got him.
Well, here's first down. Groutman.
Another screen.
Yeah. Inside, and he does find his way into the end zone. Sam Harner. Touchdown Raiders. And looks like kicking team is coming on. No reason to get creative here, right? Gotta somehow get the ball back in order to get.
Oh, we'll see an onside here, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Morshing's been successful in all his PAT attempts, and here he is again. Groutman will hold. There's the kick, and it is through. So back to a 2-score lead for the Spartans, 42-28. 2:53 left here, fourth quarter on homecoming. So still looking good for the Spartans, but they have to find a way to make sure they get their hands team out there, get this recovery, and then also control that ball, run the clock out. Saw moments in that first half where the run game was very effective. Xavier Adams, young running back, some nice pickups, but haven't seen him in the backfield in a while. I'm not sure if he had some kind of a nagging injury as well, but Brody Cothran getting most of the carries. So is this that spot, Rob, where your Brody Cothran wants to be on the hands team? Is he out there?
Yeah. third best hands on the team. That's he's standing right here. So third best hands on the team is not out on the hands team right now. So
we're gonna have to do some kind of a contest for the Shield where we put him up against Durgan or something in a hands-related contest. So here it is, going to be an onside attempt here for the Raiders, down 2 scores late in the game. Big kick towards the sideline.
Oh, shoot, it's loose. Northfield got it. Northfield got it. Northfield got it.
So they convert on the onside, and right back onto the field comes the Northfield Raiders offense. Still a couple things working in the favor of the Spartans. It is 2 possessions they need to tie it, and the clock is running down, so this defense does need to come up quick. Raiders do have 3 timeouts in hand. That'll help them.
Yeah, I think you might want to back off the blitzing here. They pretty much were either screen passing you the whole way down the field the last drive, or the quarterback was running.
Yeah.
Just play your base defense and
key on those
see if your D-line can get some pressure to the quarterback.
So a big play there by the special teams of the Raiders. They do convert on the onside, and now looking to make something happen. 1st and 10, ball on the 45-yard line. Groutman's under center this time, I formation. Little pitch out, it's going to be a pass. A trick play, and it goes through the hands of Imes, and incomplete. I don't think any Spartans bid on that one. Everybody read past as soon as that thing was in motion. It does go incomplete. That'll stop the clock. The Raiders still looking to capitalize. And as you said earlier, Rob, this is that conditioning part of the the sport where the Spartans certainly are one of the best conditioned teams in the state, but what do they got left here? Second down. Wernberg gets through as the ball was thrown towards Imes. Groutman definitely took some contact there, slow to get up.
Oh, we got Max Erickson limping off.
Yeah, here comes Erickson. So 3rd and 10. Ball still on the 45 where they recovered that onside.
So just coming into the game was number 65, freshman Duke Bartu. Another 9th grader coming into the game.
Got some size as well, 9th grader on the field. Let's see how the young man handles his. Big opportunity here. Here's Groutman, shotgun.
Screen again.
And first down for Becker. He gets to about the 24-yard line before he's taken down by the Spartans secondary. Clock will stop momentarily while they move the sticks. Now they wind it, and it's in motion. Going to be 2:20. Can't believe the Raiders are taking their time here. Wow.
Yeah, their quarterback probably has to run about 10 miles a game.
It's a lot of extra energy for the most important player. It's kind of a strange... you gotta do what you gotta do. Here's Groutman looking right. It's gonna.
Oh, Duke, get the sack, Duke.
Yeah, Duke,
Duke with the sack.
Gets a sack. It's number 65, Duke Bartu, with the sack, and now a timeout taken. Crowd approves.
All of his freshman buddies still here up at the top of the stands there in the student section.
Outstanding. So Northfield takes the timeout. Just 2 left. The bug on the scoreboard app continues to be a thorn in my pride as I stare at 3 ticks up there. I got to fix that. But just a minute 59 left in the game. It's going to be second and 17 after the sack by Duke Bartu. Giving Coach Holcomb a reason to keep him on the field.
I don't know if you remember, Bodie, but he was the one we were talking about at the green and gold game where, they do the maxes. And
oh, yeah.
As a 9th grader, he was 50 pounds away from making the 900-pound club, did 850 pounds on his maxes.
Quick pass out to Imes. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage and just a little past it. Setting up 3rd and 6 from the right hash. We have 7 up on the board. Clock is continuing to run, a minute 40. And Spartans player trying to get off the field, he will. Another quick pass to the outside. New intended target there for Carter Simons. And he does get out of bounds, so that will stop the clock just shy of the sticks. So 4th down play coming up here, and this is the game for the Raiders. They will be able to stop the clock 2 times, but not going to have any clock left if they do get the ball back. So Spartans crowd reacts as they should. They're getting loud. And Groutman brings his boys to the line of scrimmage. He's in the shotgun. He's got his big man Imes split to the right. Looks right at Imes, and now to the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Imes. Just a very dangerous start out there. You know he's going to it, and you just can't stop it. So nice surge here for the Raiders. They did recover an onside after their last touchdown, and they're going to try to use that to do it again. But first they're going to have to convert this PAT. Here's Morshing. Snap, spot, kick is good. Just a 7-point lead for the Spartans. Raiders are on a roll.
It's one of those games, Bodie, where both coaches and both teams are going to go back and go, well, if we wouldn't have done this, we would have won by more, or we would have beat it. It's just,
yeah.
There's so many big plays that have happened in this game for both teams.
Absolutely. So the obvious onside kick is coming, and now, I don't know, maybe they need to get Cawthorn out there. Hands team.
He did kind of give me a look after that last one, I'm not going to lie.
It was kind of a missile that came off the kicker's leg, too. He really shot it towards the sidelines, and guess who they have split out here left? It's Imes, so you know that, well, they have Imes, both Imes and Oakland, they're two big guys to the far side left here. And then their other athletic player, number 7, Wilson, the third guy in off the line. So you got to know this coming here on the left side. Miskowski is in the defensive position for the Spartans, as well as Kip. And here it is, onside kick attempt, big bounce, and guess what? Imes picks it up. Another onside recovery for the Raiders, and all the momentum in the favor. They got 7 points to make up, 2 timeouts, and 1:25, Rob. Wow.
Yeah.
And you can see the deflation on the side of the Spartan sideline.
I mean, you got to know what's going to happen here. I mean, you got to come up with something on 22. I mean, you just have to.
Yeah, absolutely right. So Northfield continues to capitalize on their momentum. They're going to set it up on the 48-yard line, just down 1 touchdown and PAT. Here's Groutman. Screen pass and big tackle by Kip. Snuffed that one out.
Yeah, enough of these screens. I mean, that's...
Charlie Becker made the catch, and then Kip put the stick on him immediately after. Second down. Clock's going to be at 1 minute as they snap the ball. Here's Groutman.
No, he moved. Yeah, the center fake snapped the ball.
Yep, they got it. Full start. It cost them 5 yards and all that time on the clock as they were trying to get set. So 58.
They should run it as soon as they set the ball.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be at the line with the no, they're huddling up. Wind that clock, boys. Let's go.
Well, the officials got to blow the whistle there.
All right, so second and long. Groutman from the shotgun. Looks right. Now he goes downfield towards Imes. Imes.
Oh, he was out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Somehow caught it, but yeah, you're right. Out of bounds. As the green jerseys.
What did we have a flag on now? Oh, no, I thought there was
no flag.
The head official looked like there was a flag. He goes running after the ball, but he was just trying to speed things up.
So third down, 17. Spartans need this crowd to get into it. Somehow hang on here, boys. Third and long, you know who the target's going to be. Somehow defend. The pressure up front is getting to Groutman, but he's just barely getting the ball off. Here's third and long. Shotgun. Imes is split to the right. Looks like he's lined up off sides, actually. It's going to be a short pass. Does get out of bounds, which will stop the clock. That was Vasquez.
They'll bring up fourth.
39 seconds. Fourth down. Here's the play of the game. Spartans defend. They win. Raiders convert. They keep their hopes alive. They also have to get 15 yards.
Yeah, you got to take 22 out of this equation.
Biggest play of the season so far for the Spartans here on homecoming night. Groutman in the shotgun. Imes is split left. Oakland's that
low snap, and we got a hold on our D end.
Here's the ball downfield. Caught.
Oh,
inbounds.
My gosh.
That was Carter Simon. Yeah, that completion sets up an opportunity here for the Raiders, and they will spike it, but a timeout came in first. So down to 1 timeout for the Raiders, but wow. Spartans seeing their hard work to extend that lead just go up in vapors here as the Raiders convert 2 onside kicks. Some of the most unlikely results in football. They've done it twice, giving themselves a chance here. They got the ball on the 20-yard line. 29 seconds to try to get it in and get this back to a tie game. Heartbreaking for the Spartans, but defense has to find a way.
Yeah, I think we're getting some pressure, like you said. It's just, he's stepping up in the pocket and buying himself a few more seconds, and then, we're just losing guys right now in the secondary. It's so important now that you just got to stay on your receivers. If the quarterback gets out and runs, and our linebackers or D-line or somebody's going to have to take him, but yeah, I got 22 over here. We got Zal alone.
Here's Groudman from the shotgun. Looks left and then fires right. It's Imes. Tackled inbounds. They do have one timeout. Looks like they're choosing not to use it. Clock's going to continue to run. Second down play. Raiders from the right hash. Groudman. Shotgun, low snap. Fires. Oh, drop ball. That'll stop the clock. They're going to have 11 seconds. It's going to be third down. And still no strikes towards the end zone, but you got to be thinking they got to go towards the end zone here at some point.
Yeah, it's what's worked for you all game long. All right, boys, 2 plays here. Let's go get them. 2 plays. Got 22.
Split wide left, yeah. Groudman. Shotgun looks right at Imes. Now can't find the receiver. Far side, it's low. He's out of bounds. No catch.
What?
They gave him the catch. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
And he's out of bounds. So 4 seconds. It comes down to 1 play.
On the 6-yard line.
6-yard line.
They're going to burn their last timeout.
We called. They're indicating the Spartans called timeout here.
Oh, we called our timeout. Okay.
So here it is. Not exactly the scenario you thought was going to conclude this game, but it's pretty exciting here on homecoming night. Spartans got to find a way to come away with a win here, though. Something to Imes makes sense for head coach Brent Ewell on the far side, but they can use him as a decoy and set up one of these other guys like they did that big strike. It was number 9 Carter Simons who made the deep catch downfield and put him in this position. So
yeah, they've been getting 4 or 5 yards every run play, and so I think your whole playbook is here because it's just 1 play. So
it's 1 play, have to gain 6. Clock, anything not out of bounds, clock's, going to keep running. So it really just comes down to this. And now they are going to call their timeout. So Raiders want a couple more seconds to think this one through. Got to give them credit. Nice comeback for the Raiders. Spartans got to hold on here, though. Definitely one of those games, Rob, where you said, wow, both teams had their opportunities. Who's going to make the play here on 4th down? Game on the line. This is everything you work for all off season. Winning high school football games is not easy. Spartans looking to get to 2-2. Raiders looking to get to 3-1, but first they got to get in the end zone. Spartans defense looking to come up big. Groudman has his boys right hash. Snap, sprints right. Now he's looking left. Defense got to him. Ball's in the air. And dropped.
Dropped. Yes.
Oakland
that had to take 4 seconds. Wow. Do the Spartans just know how to play close games, Bodie? I mean,
wow.
It's just what they want to do.
Looked like Oakland had it in his hand, and then a defensive
I think
hand
somebody
got in there and knocked it out of there.
And once again, we had the pressure that we needed.
Yes. That had to take 4 seconds. Wow. Do the Spartans just...
Wow, Spartans hold on. It's going to be bittersweet as they're going to have to find a way to make up for those mistakes that let the Raiders back in this game. But
I'm going to try and grab somebody here really quick, see if I can...
Okay.
They've got to shake hands here, but I'm going to see if I can get somebody here really quick.
So that's the final score here at Jeff Whitney Stadium. Spartans do hold on, 42-35. Raiders about as outstanding as an effort as they could have had to try to get back in this game. Congratulations to them. Going to come up just a bit short. Wish them the best of luck here as they continue their season. Next week on the road against New Prague. I guess I didn't hear if that's on the road or if it's...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Them, but wow, heart rate was elevated up here. I got to tell you that, Rob. So Spartans extended that lead. Some beautiful offense.
Bodie.
Yeah, you got
all right,
a player.
Here we go. I got senior Charlie Kipp. Charlie, great defensive game all day long by you, man. Flying all over the field. Spartans know how to win in the clutch time. What was that last play like?
Man, it was great. I mean, you don't know, in that timeout, we knew that play was coming. Film all week. They roll out to the right. That number one flies into the other side. Me and Noah pass it off, man. Film matters, dude. We were watching. We knew what was coming.
Nice job. It was a great game all the way along. Defense kept playing. Offense was clicking. You guys never stopped. What seemed to be going good tonight?
Man, everything. Wide receivers started catching balls, started making big-time plays. Stuff started going our way, and that's all we needed, man. It was a great team win.
Awesome. Thanks, Charlie, for taking the time. Good job, man. There we go. Senior Charlie Kipp flying all over the field today, just making big plays after big plays. Bodie, Spartans get another close one, 42-35 on homecoming. I guarantee it's one that these seniors are going to remember.
You know, those middle minutes of the game, it was Charlie Kipp who took that defense on his shoulders. We lost Durgan, who's a big piece to that defense, but Kipp carried the boys. He made some outstanding defensive stops when it needed, and then the Spartans, didn't have things go their way. Raiders got a couple of good special teams plays to get themselves back in it, but that's a big defensive play by the Spartans when it mattered most. That's what good teams do.
Yeah, now it's 2 weeks in a row, finding ways to win. We've had close games, we've had an overtime game. And as I was, telling Coach Holcomb, even on the Shield, that's, you don't like them, but man, are they going to pay off at some point in time in the season when, it gets nitty gritty and the boys are just going to know how to come out on top on these close games.
So Spartans get it done. That moves them to 2-2 on the season next week. Crosstown rivalry at Century Panthers. Looking forward to that one. Boys got a lot to be excited about, Rob.
Yeah, no, it's once again, you're going to get the jug back in play. We're going to get the Addington jug back in play next week, starting with Century. So you never know what's going to happen with those games. They're always good battles. These boys have been playing against each other since they've been young kids. So right. you never know what's going to happen, but it'll be fun to get the jug and get that first crosstown game back again in Rochester.
Yeah, looking forward to that. It's going to be likely a sellout crowd. That one's at Century. So I think that does it for us, Rob. Outstanding work on the sidelines again. I think the in-game adjustment we made with the microphone was really huge.
Yeah, no, thanks for taking care of that for me. And yeah, just once again, I can't say enough about, the battle that this team has, the no quit. You saw it down here on the sidelines. There was never one guy hanging his head. There was never one person, any of that kind of stuff. Maybe before we go, I'm going to see if I can grab a couple alumnus here that just came and watched that game. So we got a couple alumni boys. What did you think of that win by the Spartans?
Good way to finish off, but
Ever seen 2 onside kicks recovered in a row?
I don't think I've ever seen that. Crazy ending. But the way to pull through at the end, that's for sure.
Awesome. Good seeing you guys. Good seeing you. Yeah.
That's Joseph Boguslawski and Isaiah Beal.
Yeah.
On the sideline.
Joseph and Isaiah coming to support the boys. Isaiah's dad's one of the coaches here for the Spartans, telling me that he's actually going to be suiting up tomorrow for Winona. So see if he gets a little field time tomorrow for Winona.
Outstanding.
All right, Bodie. Well, hey, once again, great job as always. You and Nelly brought it home for us, so thanks again for everything.
Absolutely. Love doing it, Rob. You as well. Have a great night, Spartan fans. Thanks for tuning in. Spartans get the win homecoming night by a score of 42-35. Look forward to the Shield next week, and we'll see you at Century High School on the road, Spartans and Panthers. Have a good night.